Yo, what's good? What's good? We back in the building, man. Sorry, but not sorry. Boxing talk, man, on this beautiful Saturday morning, man. I know it's early, but I got to get this in early, man, because I had this whole show locked and ready and cooked up yesterday. And then my brother Dean, you know what I'm saying, he ended up going live at the time I was going live. So I was like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and cook up on my brother Dean live, man. Salute to my brother Dean by any means, man. Philly, man, for sure. And I was just sitting back last night, man. Great content on the boxing from YouTube from my boxing family yesterday, man. Dean was cooking up on his live yesterday, and then of course it was ladies' night last night on Two Cents Boxing last night. And then capped the night off with Angry White Man Boxing Podcast last night. So great night of boxing content last night for my boxing family last night, man. Salute to Dean by any means. Salute to Two Cents Boxing. Salute to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. You know what I mean? That's my family. Lee Jackson was good, bro. Was good. Jack Queen Boxer, my sister. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Y'all gotta subscribe to my sister, man. My sister is putting in real work over there. She putting in real work over there for real. You know what I mean? So make sure y'all subscribe to my sister for sure, dog. You know what I mean? And no, we gonna get this shit going, man. My brother Marcus from Ohio runs boxing. I don't know where he's at today, this morning. I don't know where he's at. Hopefully he'll pull up and pull in. You know what I'm saying? When we get this shit going, you feel me? But I had to get going, man, because um today is Saturday. I know a lot of people got a lot of shit going on. You know, it's the weekend and everything. So I just wanted to cook up, you know what I'm saying, on some of this content that I had brewed up yesterday. You feel me? Salute to Lee Jackson, man. Salute to my dog, man. Lee Jackson. Salute to my brother Ant McQueen in the building, the wizard, the wizard. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, we gonna get this cracking, man. So actually, what I want to do, I already got the first topic ready, so we're gonna get this first topic going and let's get it cracking.
Yo, yo. Let's go to the gym. Tired as hell. Let's give you guys some 411. Jared Anderson has officially pulled out of the fight. We all seen it coming, though. I guess top ring, and added to that, he's been getting high like a motherfucker last month. So yeah, Jared Anderson pulled out the fight. Started looking for a replace opponent. I ain't gonna lie, I'm sick right now, but he kind of figured that Jared was gonna pull that shit. And I'm in Brooklyn getting some jerk chicken. Here's my son.
I need another $20.
He another $20. Huh? Here's my wallet, man. Besides all that,
Yeah, man. So there you got right there, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, man, right there announcing that the fight with him and Jared Anderson is off. That they done backed out of the fight for some reason, man. Now I want to say this. I don't like this in particular, man. And I kind of had a feeling that this was gonna happen with Jared Big Baby Anderson for some reason, bro. Because I remember, y'all remember on the show a couple weeks ago when I showed that clip of Big Baby Miller and Jared Anderson in front of each other, and they was talking about fighting and stuff. And Jared Anderson just had a look on his face that it was like he don't really want to fight Big Baby Miller for real. Like he looked uninterested for real. So I'm like, man. I don't know about this one, dog. I don't know if this fight gonna get to the finish line. And now we got Big Baby Miller coming out saying that they done backed out of the fight. So I don't know, man. Big Baby Miller, he said he's trying to find him a replacement opponent, and we'll see. But I got another clip right here from Big Baby Miller where he said they sent the offer to another guy, and he popped some more shit a little bit. So we're gonna react to this. Let's play it.
besides all that, Deontay Wilder's a punk. They offered Deontay Wilder to fight. And Deontay says, I talk too much shit, I'm disrespectful, and blah, blah, blah. Yo, you was the biggest pussy I've ever seen in my life. Bro, we're fighters. Get in the ring and punch me in my face. Get in the ring and try to knock me out. But he don't want to take a fight on a Terrence Crawford Canelo undercard because I am too disrespectful. Because I talk shit. I swear, these heavyweights is pussy, man. I ain't gonna lie. Besides Andy Ruiz, maybe he got hard to jump in there with anybody. America's dead. For real, it's dead. The promoters in America don't give a shit about American fighters. And UK is where it's at. UK is where it's at right now, from what I'm seeing. You know, let's see what Dana White goes with this league. You know, I'm excited for it now because, you know, ain't nothing here going on. ESPN is dead. Showtime is dead. I hear PBC is dead. You know, me, me and him cool though. Uncle Frank over there, you know what I mean? But yeah, man. Anderson pulled out a fight. Deontay turned the fight down. AJ's being a bitch. He's trying to go fight Jake Paul. Yeah. You heard it here first, brothers and sisters. On to the next.
So right there you go, Jared Big Baby and Jared Big Baby Miller right there. He said that they offered Deontay Wilder the fight right there. And this is my thing. Like I know Deontay, he just came off his fight just now recently, like this past month. And you know, Big Baby Miller, he won the you know the Wilder fight, but I don't. Now it may be a thing. Wilder may not be interested in fighting Big Baby Miller, or Wilder may feel like he needs some other fights before he even take on the Big Baby Miller. I'm not sure. Absolutely, you know what I'm saying at this point. But I will say that um I don't think Wilder would be ready to fight Big Baby Miller within a month. You know what I'm saying? Within September, you know what I'm saying? And Wilder's a bigger name than Big Baby Miller. So Wilder, in reality, don't have to fight Big Baby Miller, in my opinion. In my opinion, he don't. Would I love to see the strap? Yeah, but Wilder's a bigger name than Miller, and him trying to fight him within a month, September 13th, that wasn't going to happen. Like that's not going to happen, man. Wilder ain't going to be. He ain't going to get himself ready within a month to fight Big Baby Miller, bro. Like no, he's not. That's just being real and being honest with that shit for sure. You feel me? And salute to my brother Wayne Rock Boxer Podcast. Bing, bing. Subscribe to my brother, man. Ring Wall Boxing Podcast, man. He live every Sunday at 6 p.m., man, for sure. Subscribe to my family right there. He said, and what he said, he said, Miller a fool, but he makes a legit point. If I'm disrespectful, come shut me up. Wilder need to set that fight and punish Big Baby Miller. Yeah, I don't see this is my thing. It's the timing of it right now, baby. Like it's the timing. Like if the timing was like say the fight was maybe in October or November, then I can see Wilder. I could be then I'll be the person to be like, hey Wilder, man, you got a couple months. You got the proper time to get ready for this fight. And I think you should go ahead and take that, John. But within like right now, like within August, in between September, within a month, Wilder ain't gonna be able to get ready for that fight. So Big Baby Miller kind of calling Wilder out, saying that he a poor. You know what I mean? I can't take it too serious because of the fact that Wilder, we all know Wilder ain't gonna be able to get ready within a month right now, bro. For Big Baby Miller, we're just being real, just coming off his fight too. You know what I mean, he ain't no spring chicken out here. But definitely, I would love to see the fight though. Don't get it twisted. I would love to see this fight. It's just the timing right now is bad. Right now, it's all about the timing. And see, Facts. And Queen said, Drag Queen royalty. Yes, she is royalty. She's royalty. Sis is royalty. Yeah, man. But I'm definitely interested to see who will be Baby Miller's opponent, though. I am interested to see like who would be the replacement opponent because I already know they're gonna try to get somebody in there so he can still continue to get his bag for September 13th on that undercard with Canelo. Um, I'm sorry about Jared Anderson, dog. Like I don't know what's going on with him. You not taking this fight is nasty work, and we gotta call it a dog. Jared Big Baby Anderson, you looking like little baby out here, man. You definitely out here duck sauce right now, bro. Why are you not taking this fight? Jared Anderson, it don't make no sense for you not taking this fight, bro. You ain't had a fight in months. You ain't had a fight in months. You fought the last time you fought on top rank. You fought a dude that we didn't know, and you fought at the bottom of the card. Top rank had you at the bottom of the card because of the whole Bacoli situation. So it's like you got an opportunity to fight Big Baby Miller in a fight that I believe Jared Anderson could possibly win. I think he could be. I think it's a 50-50 fight in reality with Big Baby Miller and Jared Anderson. I think it's a 50-50 fight, and I think that he should have took this fight, and it was a good look for him to be on the undercard with Canelo and Bud too. So it just didn't make no sense. It don't make sense to me that Jared Anderson's not taking this fight with Big Baby Miller right now. It don't make any sense. I don't know. He got mental issues or something going on, family, something personal. You know what I'm saying? It's a various. It could be a various things that he's not taking this fight, but you ain't fought in so long. I don't see why you not taking this fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Jared with his financial issues and stuff, whatever. But I'm pretty sure that bag was real good for this fucking fight. You took 500K to fight Bacoli. I don't know what it is with Jared Anderson, man, but it's nasty work that he's ducking this fight with Big Baby Miller, man. And I gotta call it out. And I'm Ohio up always. You know what I'm saying? And Jared Anderson, he Toledo, Ohio, and everything, but we gotta call this spade a spade. You ducking Big Baby Miller right now is nasty work. You ducking Big Baby Miller not to fight on the Canelo but undercard after you just fought literally at the bottom of the card on top ranked card a few months ago was nasty work. You opened the night up. You was the opening fight. Like you was a prospect, dog. That was some nasty work for real, man. So we'll see what happens with Jared Big Baby Miller. I mean, with on Jarrell Big Baby Miller, as far as who's going to be his replacement for the Canelo and Bud Crawford undercard, and we can keep it pushing. All right, so next topic right here. Get it? Let's get to this real quick.
Now, to answer the question that I know many of you who are poking around waiting for me to give you an answer, the answer is yes. I am going to answer your question when I'm good and ready to do it. Because you know what? Nobody calls shots on me. I do things when and how and where I like to do them. Bye. Love you guys.
All right, man. All right, bro. The gig is up on this shit. Let me play this back one more time, bro, because I don't. This shit is getting weird. All right, play it back one more
Now,
time.
to answer the question that I know many of you who are poking around waiting for me to give you an answer, the answer is yes. I am going to answer your question when I'm good and ready to do it. Because you know what? Nobody calls shots on me. I do things when and how and where I like to do them. Bye. Love you guys.
All right, man. All right, so let's get to the business on this. All right, Layla, if you don't want to fight Clarissa, just say no. Let's just get that out of the way. Like, let's get that out of the way. Layla, we love you. We love you, Layla. You beautiful. Still beautiful. My bad, y'all. Still beautiful. But Layla, all of the games right here, you know what I'm saying? We don't need you to be up here prolonging this shit at all. Like, just tell the girl you want to fight or not at this point. And me personally, I don't even want to see you fight Clarissa. That's just me personally. I don't want to see it. I don't like seeing some of these older fighters coming back and fighting the younger fighters, bro. That's just me being honest. And I love me some Layla Ali. Still fine as hell. Fine as wine out here. But we don't want to see you fight Clarissa Shields. And literally, you up here saying you gonna tell us when you gonna take the fight or whatever. We don't care to wait for you to fight Clarissa. It's other fights I want to see Clarissa in. I want to see Clarissa fight Franchise Cruz Dezern again. You know what I'm saying? I want to see her fight Shadeja Green. You know what I'm saying? Those are the fights I want to see her fight. Shit, bring on Hannah Gabriel. I mean, those are the fights I want to see from Clarissa. I don't want to see her fight no damn Layla Ali in there right now at this point. That's just me being honest. I don't want to see it. And Layla, you too beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? You're aging very well. And you're beautiful. I don't want to see you out there fighting Clarissa. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't fought in what since 2012? Since 2012. You know what I'm saying? Look, that's a long ass time. Long ass time. We don't want to see this fight in particular. You know what I'm saying? Well, Layla, you can stop, all of the games saying, oh, I'm gonna answer when I'm ready. Like I do things on my time and shit. We don't need all of the gas on that shit. Layla, you gonna fight or not? Flat out. Like that's where we at with this shit. We go either you gonna scrap or not. Look at some comments. Every queen he said, I'm just trying to figure out her skincare regimen. Facts, bro. I told you that girl, that woman is beautiful, man. Layla Ali, beautiful. Beautiful. He said, so I could be silky smooth out here. Yeah, my brother Bean, he said, I always love some Layla Ali. I feel she ain't gonna fight for that bag. I initially thought Shield started the beef. Now I'm feeling this stems from Miss Ali. Now I see this the thing right here though, Bean. See, I felt like Clarissa and them, they went for the lowest, as far as the 15. They should have just got to 20. Get the 20 mil. And then you really put it, you know what I'm saying? Get them get 15, puts the ball in Layla's it puts it in Layla's fucking court for sure. Because you said you were fighting for 15, 20 mil, so what's up? And now Layla, she up here playing around and shit. We ain't got time to be playing around for this shit, man. That's why I feel like Layla, man, just chill where you at, do what you do. You ain't got to come out for that 15 mil, man, fighting Clarissa, man. That's just me personally. And as far as the actual beef, I honestly don't know who really started this beef because they both got, they sides where, Shield saying that she didn't like what Layla was saying about her. And then Layla was saying that Clarissa was, disrespecting some of the older fighters and kind of similar to Floyd Mayweather. Disrespecting the older fighters and not showing them no respect and no love for real much and shit. So I mean, so I don't know, man. It's tough to call on this shit. Who really started this beef for real, honestly? But I can tell you now, this beef is getting old and tired. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they prolonging this shit like they gonna fight, bro. They should have fought 5 years ago when Layla was 42. Layla's 47 now. You know what I'm saying? All like and this girl Clarissa was posting clips like Layla was talking about like a lot of the recent shit that she was saying with like posting clips from Layla from 5 years ago saying, oh, she felt like this, then she should do this and do that. Clarissa, the clip was from 5 years ago. She ain't say that yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So it's just nasty word, man. Opulent was good, my dog, man. Salute to my brother Opulent, man, in the building, man. Salute, bro. Salute. Yeah, man. And let's get to this next John, man. Let's get to this next one right here. So right here, what we got? What we got? All right, this is gonna be a brief room one right here. Where we at? All right, so with that shit too, I remember with the whole Big Baby Miller, just a little quick little topic right here. With that Big Baby Miller shit, I mean, with him, trying to find a replacement, Luis Ortiz is back in the office, man. Salute to my brother Dan the Boxing Man on Instagram, on Twitter. He he posted this with Luis Ortiz. He back in the lab, he working, you know what I'm saying? And Luis said another day at the office, fight day coming soon. So my boy Dan the Boxing Man, he said since Jared Anderson decided not to fight Jarrell Miller on the Canelo Crawford card, bring on Luis Ortiz. Hey, let's bring it on. Luis Ortiz in this fight with Big Baby Miller. Shit, I like it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Bring that shit on. You know what I mean? I forgot to throw that in after the video. My bad. So I had to throw that back in context. So, all right, let's get to the next topic real quick. So, right here, dog, I don't like this. I don't like this right here. So, of course, there's been reports about Anthony Joshua possibly choosing a fight between Jake Paul and Tony Yoka for his next fight. I don't like this. And I'm going to tell you the reason why I don't like this. The reason why I don't like this is because it seems like AJ is about to get cashed out for some reason if he was to fight Jake Paul. Tony Yoka, I can tell you about him right now. We can tell you about Tony Yoka. This is Tony Yoka right here. Tony Yoka, 14-3, 11 knockouts. He hasn't been knocked out though. And add a little context to Tony Yoka right here. All right, this is his resume in recent fights right here. You see, in 2023, he lost two fights in 2023 and lost one in 2022 to Martin Bacoli down there by majority decision. I mean, you look who he fought in 2024 and going into this year. Fought a guy, a man, Buseda, 8-15. He knocked him out in the fourth round. Then he fought Lama Griggs. That was 3-7 and 1. He knocked him out in the second round. And then he fought Arslan Yaliv. That was 16-0. And he beat him by unanimous decision. But for Anthony Joshua, I don't see Anthony Joshua losing to him at all. So why is his name in play to fight Anthony Joshua? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Why is his name in play to fight Anthony Joshua? Jake Paul. Jake Paul is at cruiserweight. And Eddie Hearn was to let Anthony Joshua fight Jake Paul. It's a clear cash out to me. Because we know Anthony Joshua, he just made a post recently saying that he possibly was going to it's probably his next fight. It'll probably be his last. You know what I mean? Big Block was good, my dog. Salute to my dog, Big Block, man. Salute to you, brother. We in the building. Big King, my dog. Salute, brother. Salute, man. We working. We just getting started, man. We just getting started. So with this fight right here, man, with Anthony Joshua, I'm not feeling him with these two options. I want to see Anthony Joshua and Fury. That's what I want to see. Now, I do remember Mr. Turkey Al Sheik saying that he wanted to give Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury a tune-up before he locked them in a recent interview. And Tony Yoka would be a fucking tune-up for sure for AJ. That's definitely a tune-up for AJ. All right, that should be easy work for him. Mag 7 Life was good, my dog. Salute, brother. Salute. I read my brother Malaza Consabor, he said Turkey wanted to cash out in AJ and pushing Jake versus AJ. Hey, I don't even think it's just Turkey. It's more so Eddie Hearn. Because Eddie Hearn, AJ is the guy that had the lifetime contract with Matchroom Boxing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So Eddie Hearn is the one that's trying to cash out AJ if he was to push for that Jay Paul fight, which he's been pushing that in the media, which is weird to me. It's super weird. Like that's not the fight that we want to see for real. We don't. Jay Paul, since he's ranked in the WBA, he need to be fighting contenders in the WBA at cruiserweight. That's where I'm at with Jay Paul. Flat out, flat the fuck out. Jay Paul should be fighting contenders in the cruiserweight division. He shouldn't be looking to fight no damn Anthony Joshua. And Anthony Joshua should even be checking for Jay Paul to fight him. He should be wanting to fight Fury. Fury is the fight that we wanted to see from both of these guys. Both of these guys are UK legends. And if they fought at Wembley Stadium, they're going to make a shitload of fucking money. I don't understand what they don't understand in not making that fight happen. Like, the UK been begging for that fight for years. The boxing world been begging us for this fight for years for Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury for the heavyweight division. It makes no sense that Anthony Joshua was going to take the tail end of his career and take a fight with Jake Paul. And now, if he's fighting Tony Yoka and then he fights Fury as a tune-up, that's fine with me 100%. But him taking a fight with Jake Paul, I'm not jacking it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a bullshit move from AJ and Eddie Hearn to for the end of his career. It makes no sense for him taking a fight with Jake Paul, in my opinion. It makes no sense, especially where he at right now. You know what I mean? Let me see what my brother said. My brother Dark Ken, salute to Dark Ken. He said, after all these years, this man AJ still not lining up with Wilder. Man, don't even let me get into that conversation for real. Because people know how my brother Greenwell Boston Podcast, he know how I feel about that shit for real. You know what I'm saying? And I mean Wilder right now, he's not ready for AJ. AJ was smashing right now. Even though if they was to lock it in, lock it in. I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck because that's the fight that we wanted. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, from what I'm hearing, Wilder's team is looking to take a couple of more tune-up type fights before they step up into championship contention. That's from what I've heard, as far as Deontay Wilder in particular, Dark Ken. And go to my brother right here, my brother Bing. He said, speaking of time in the early, AJ may have beat Usyk possibly. He worked his opponent's body and was savage in the ring. We definitely deserve AJ versus Fury. Facts. Like it's no other fight to make real talk. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't even care to see AJ and Fury in the fucking tune-up. And I said this recently too. I don't care to see AJ and Fury in the fucking tune-up. Put them boys in the ring right now. Put them in the ring. Like, fuck having a tune up and trying to build the fight up and everything. Because what if these motherfuckers lose to whoever they fight? And then we definitely not getting a fight. Just like it was similar with AJ when he fought Otto Wilder. And then Wilder, he fought motherfucking Joseph Parker. And they was looking to match them up if they both won those fights. Bro, fucking AJ gets a layup and motherfucking Wilder gets a tough ass fight versus Joseph Parker and loses by unanimous decision. That's why I said some fights, bro, fuck trying to build fights up and have a tune-up fight to build the fight up. Just put them dudes in the damn ring. Fuck all of the bullshit, man. Like that's the shit. Like I understand it in certain circumstances with certain particular fights. But Turkey could have gave fucking Wilder a layup, just like he gave fucking AJ a layup. He did. Joseph Parker is not a layup for Wilder to get him to the AJ fight. So, like, you know what I'm saying? That's the shit that I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like the matchmaking. Turkey doesn't do well with matchmaking. He doesn't. He doesn't know how to do. He doesn't do well with matchmaking, and it's very clear on that shit. So check some out. Check some out. Anything with Jake Paul's for gays? Yeah, bro. I don't want to see AJ and Jake Paul. No, I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that. Because what if AJ was to fight Jake Paul and then he fucked around and get clipped and lose? Like he'll look super bad if that was to happen, dog. Like for real. Yeah. Malaza, he said, I heard Turkey interview talking about AJ and Paul and how much he wants to see Paul knocked out. I think it was on a box voice. Yeah, I do. I did see something about that in particular. Now, I mean, they they setting the foundation for this shit, bro. And it's looking like this shit. J. Paul and AJ is not far off. That shit fuck around and happen. And I just seen this morning that Eddie Hearn and Turkey was in New York and they met up with each other in New York on Ring Magazine before I came on here. So, uh, crazy business. My brother Zulu Lion was good. My dog, let me rest my dog up, man. He said he don't want that right hand to line him up. He said not too long ago, Wilder would have laid AJ flat. Facts, bro. Facts. He said when the last time AJ fought? The last time he fought was it was who was the fight was? Was it shit? It was what's that? Dave Dubois. Dave Dubois this past year. Yeah, Dave Dubois, where he got clipped. Yep, it was Dave Dubois. And we ain't seen him back since. He just been chilling off that bread. All right, man. So let's get to this next topic right here. All right, so all right, I talked about this on Wednesday show right here with Bachram and Lubin. Both of them having a mandatory, the fight for the IDF being mandated at 154 with Bachram. And now boxing scene they announced that they're headed into purse bid for August 19th. So a little bit from the article, it said the good news for Bachram is that he finally found a divisional rival willing to get in the ring with him. The bad news is that yet they're not able to find a promoter interested in the matchup. He said Boxing Scene has confirmed that in August 19th, purse bid hearing has been assigned for Bachram IBF ordered mandatory versus Erickson Lubin. The development comes after a signed 15-day negotiation period elapsed without a deal in place for the intriguing matchup. And of course, Bachram promoted by Main Events and managed by Aegis Clemens, which is no Aegis Clemens. That's no Usyk. I think not Usyk. He don't deal with Usyk. He does with he dealt with Lomachenko. So Lubin is represented by Pro Box, of course. Former challenger, the Greater Orlando, Florida area, previously fought under PBC banners since 2015 inception. All involved parties were originally contacted on July 21st to begin talks for the overdue mandatory title fight. While both boxers are on board for the contest, a lack of financial interest has left matters grounded pending the results of the forthcoming purse bid. And it said neither Bachram nor Lubin can enter another fight during the order period per sanctioned body rules covering mandatory title fights and purse bids right here. So right here, man, you got Bachram and Lubin. They're headed into the purse bid for August 19th. They've been having problems trying to no promoters have wanted to sign up and fund this fight, and that's the problem. And I mentioned that the other day that a lot of promoters really been iffy on investing in this fight. And I mentioned this the other day. I was like, with this fight, personally, salute to my brother Isaiah. What you doing, man? Salute, bro. Salute, bro. Good morning. Good morning. So with this fight, man, right here, this fight it's going to take like a bigger fight to put this fight under. Possibly, they don't look at this fight as a main event fight. They want to invest in and put an undercard under. You know what I mean? Right now, like that's what they're looking at it right now. And right now, I just don't. It's hard for me to see. this fight just not being no, not happening. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to invest in this fight. I'm surprised Pro Box ain't trying to get in there and invest in this one. Um, if PBC was to take on it, they'll be on the undercard. Trying to think of who else. We know Turkey has no interest in it. Matchroom, Queensberry, Golden Boy, they don't have no interest in it. Top Rank, they don't have a network deal to even place the fight or fund the fight right now currently. So it leaves like the Larios like small promotional companies or maybe a PBC, Pro Box TV. Those are the only people I can see vying for this, fight in particular. And they got a couple of weeks to get it done. But I want to definitely see this fight for sure. I do want to see this fight. I want Lupin to get his opportunity. He fought his way to get back up into championship contention for the IBF. And Bakram, he hasn't fought since Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? And we need to see, we need to see these guys in the ring, man, for sure. So I'm definitely hoping this fight definitely get locked in, off of this purse bid, by Pro Box, PBC, somebody. You know what I'm saying? Lock them in. I know PBC got a couple of dates. They got PBC got a September 20th LA date. They got an October date coming up, that's supposed to be for the Golden Boy PBC card. So I don't know if they will place them on that. But PBC got some dates. So they could put them on one of them Johns for real, man, for sure. Like I definitely believe in that. You know what I mean? Or Pro Box. Shit. This would be a big fight for Pro Box right here. You know what I mean? Pro Box TV. Man, get them dollars together and lock this fight in, man. Lock this shit in. And Dark Ken, he said Bakram and Lubick could go on Haney versus Norman undercard. No, they won't, because that card is full right now. That card is already full and locked out right here. You see how these names right here? They got. Let me take the banner now real quick. So they got, you see that they already got 6 fights on this card already. You feel me? And it wouldn't be no reason to add this to that personally right now. You know what I'm saying? They just added Baturbiev versus Dion Nicholson on this card. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be no good placement for them on this card in particular. All right, so let's go ahead and jump to this next John real quick. So a little quick one. All right, so Oscar Valdez, man, I mentioned this a few days ago about Oscar Valdez coming back and about to fight again. He's back September 6th in Mexico fighting Ricky Medina. And this is a top rank card, by the way, on ESPN Plus at September 6th. So they still got some little shit going on with ESPN Plus a little bit on the boxing side a little bit, but nothing official with Top Rank signing back with ESPN. So don't even think about it. But we got Oscar Valdez. He's coming back September 6th in Mexico, and definitely interested to see how he looked coming back, man. His last fight, he got stopped by Emil Navarrete in the rematch. And it was a nasty look, man. It was definitely a nasty look. Definitely interested to see how he looked coming back September 6th for sure, man. And we can switch gears to the next drum. So Katie Taylor, Chantel Cameron, WBC to order Katie Taylor, Chantel Cameron, the trilogy right here, man. Live and direct. I like the fight. I like the fight personally. I like the fight. I mean, honestly, the first fight I thought Cameron won. The second fight, it's weird with these fights with Katie Taylor, dog. Real talk. Like it's weird. I felt like that second fight, Cameron kind of won. She took that, but they gave it to Katie. I think the reason why they gave it to Kaylee because they was looking to Kaylee to fight, Amanda Serrano. That's the reason why I feel like they gave it to her. But I mean, I like this fight for Katie Taylor and and Chantel Cameron for sure. And The trilogy fact says there is too many damn trilogies and rematches this year. It's like the year of rematches and trilogies this year. It's fucking crazy. I was literally thinking about that shit last night, man. And of course, you got Eddie Hearn right here. He's saying selling out Madison Square Garden in front of a huge audience on Netflix and winning the trilogy is a great way to bow out. But so is having your last fight at Croke Park. It could be one of the only ways we see her in the ring again. So there you have it. You got Eddie Hearn right here saying that the only way that she get back in the ring is probably if she gets her last fight hometown, man. And right here, I think they fought in her backyard the first couple of fights. So since the WBC ordering this, shit, go ahead and lock that in and Katie Taylor's hometown, man, and get that shit cracking. Go ahead and get that shit cracking. You know what I mean? It makes sense. And look like Katie Taylor definitely on the tail end of her career, thinking about retirement soon. And we'll see what happens with this fight in particular right here, man, for sure. So let me get to something real quick. Real quick. I want to do this. So let's get to this next, Sean, real quick. I got hella topics, so you gonna see me go through a lot of topics real fast on some shit, so with some shit, because we got hella shit to get through.
I'm looking to unify like immediately. Like my whole goal before I even had the title was to make sure that I wipe out my whole division. You know, I want to be undisputed at 140. Once I do that, I wouldn't mind entertaining 147, 152, 156, doesn't matter. Javon Boots, Ennis, you doing your thing, but we got some unresolved stuff if I was to move up. But as of now, you got Teofimo Lopez, you got Richard Hitchenson's, and you got Sabril Matias. I've been calling Sabril out before he even had a title. They was calling him the boogeyman.
Oh, they was saying that. He the boogeyman in 140. Yeah. Before Liam Paro, he was the boogeyman in 140.
Whatever.
Yeah, man. So there you got Gary Antar Russell, man, saying that he won't smoke. He won't smoke with all of them guys at 140 for us the champions, man. And it's crazy though. I found it real interesting. I feel like the only motherfucker that's willing to get in there with him is Sabril Matias. But Sabril Matias got, he got work right now. He busy. He got Dalton Smith, November 22nd, and then remember, Alberto Puello, he enforced his rematch clause. So Puello's looking to fight the winner of that fight. So right now, Sabril Matias, he busy. He booked and busy right now. So he can't get him. Africa, free as a fucking bird right now. Free as a fucking bird. Got shit going on. They don't got nothing going on. So, Africa, what we doing? What are we doing, Africa? You calling out T.O. and shit? T.O. he talk about motherfucking Shakur. Africa, bro, you ain't trying to unify up, bro. And you heard my man Gary Antar Russell. He said Africa don't even say my name. And when he said that, it was so relevant to me because I have not heard Africa mention Gary Antar Russell's name not one fucking time, dog. Not one time. He talking about fucking T.O. He chasing T.O. That's all he owned. And the crazy part, Africa and T.O. has the same fucking manager in Keith Conley. Keith Conley, he can't make the fight happen because he don't have nobody to invest in the fight. Keith Conley's not about to invest in the fight himself. So Africa and T.O. can knock that shit off because they got to find somebody to invest in the fight because Keith Conley's not going to break his pocket because he want to make money off of those guys. You know what I'm saying? So we know that ain't happening. Gary Antar Russell, we know possibly his next fight is probably going to be his mandatory and Andy Hiroka coming up, this year. But he definitely wants smoke with these other champions. T.O. bullshitting around with damn Shakur. Shakur can't fight till next fucking year, from what Shakur said. So T.O., what the fuck you waiting on? Why you ain't talking about Gary Tom Russell? I don't hear T.O. mention Gary Tom Russell either. And that shit, and I was sitting there thinking shit last night. I'm like, damn, Africa don't mention, he don't mention Gary. T.O. don't mention Gary. The only motherfucker that'll fight him will be a Sabril, but Sabril is busy right now. So I'm just looking like this shit right here with these other two champions is some nasty damn work. It's some real nasty work. Africa, Africa don't want to fight Sabril. Sabril was just telling him last week he'd knock him out in front of him last week. Africa don't want that fucking smoke, man. It's like these dudes, it's a lot of dudes moving shaky out here, man. Like it's some shaky business out here. Like it really is. Milan, he said they always want to use Leon Pyro. Yeah, Leon Pyro, he at 140 right now. He at 147 now. And then Milan said Sabril Matias' team are trying to make money fights. Yeah, I mean, it ain't even really more so about making money fights. Shit, he got the WBC title now after being Puello. And Dalton Smith took step aside money a couple fights, you know what I'm saying, in position for that WBC 140 title. And now, they mandated that fight for the WBC. They mandated that fight, and Sabril Matias, he's taking this fight on November 22nd. And Puello, he had, like I said, he had the rematch clause in play, but he had to wait his turn because the Dog Smith was taking step aside money to fight him. You know what I'm saying? So Puello got to wait his turn to see who the winner is going to be between Matias and Dalton Smith, and then he's going to fight the winner of that fight in particular. The Jack Clay Box, he said, all these boys ducking that real Gary Tom Russell smoke. I've been saying that they ducking a homie. They definitely ducking him. Like I said, T.O. Africa don't mention his name. They don't. I don't like they talk about each other. Shit, T.O. he barely talk about Sabril Matias for real. And Africa don't talk about Sabril Matias nor Gary. He's talking about T.O. He talking about Devin and shit. Like it's some crazy shit. Man. This is some crazy shit, bro. For real. He said, he said Africa backtracking looking like Bobby Spurter, dog. Oh man. It was so crazy, bro. I just seen this video of Bobby Spurter this morning on Facebook where he was like in silk pajamas dancing with a Don Julio bottle in his hand and shit. It was nasty work. It was nasty work. Oh man. So all right, man. Let's get to this next dog, man. So next, when I find it, we're gonna do this. All right, man. This don't make no sense to me right here. Makes absolute no sense to me right here. Isaac Pitbull Cruz, rumored to fight Ryan Garcia next. Makes absolutely no fucking sense to me right here. No sense. And the thing is, didn't Pitbull just grab the WBC title? It was the WBC interim title at 140? Because that was the title that he just literally fought for just now. And Pitbull literally, and with Ryan Garcia, when Ryan Garcia is at 147, it makes no sense. And this is a rumor from ESPN Knockout, by the way. So this makes absolute no sense right here. And right now with the weight, you know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is not about to come down to 140 to fight Pitbull. Pitbull is not about to go up to 147 to fight Ryan Garcia. So this makes no sense to me right here with this. And I don't even know why they would even announce this shit like that for real. Like I don't even know they would would announce it. Like, this is crazy, bro. This right. Fact. My boy Brian King said this fight don't need to happen. Yeah, bro. Like it don't because like the weight disparity. It makes no absolute sense. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So you got that right here. He said Jay Will said at 147. Yeah, bro. Like it's 147. No, no. Like Ryan Garcia is at 147 now. Pitbull, a lot of people feel like Pitbull don't got the same power at 140 that he had at 135. You know what I mean? Kind of similar to Teofimo Lopez when he jumped up from 135 to 140. You know what I'm saying? They feel like the power ain't translating up there to 140 for Pitbull. You know what I mean? It just don't make in that particular case, it don't make sense for a Pitbull to move up to 147 to fight Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? And you see it, it says it would make his first defense of the WBC interim super lightweight championship title against Ryan Garcia, this is why I said this report is fugazi as hell to me. Because Ryan has never fought at 140. Let's start there. Let's start there. Ryan hasn't even fought at 140. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fight at 140 with Duarte, and he didn't fight at 140 versus Haney. So to even insinuate that Ryan would come down to 140 to fight Pitbull is stupid as shit. It's stupid as shit. Like, it's stupid. You know what I mean? And that's why I pay attention to closely when a lot of people be reporting this shit. And sometimes, like in this case, I wanted to show this in the case to show y'all right here that of why this fight shouldn't happen. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to show y'all why. Now, I remember Ryan, he was talking about Pitbull before Rolly. Like Pitbull was gonna move up to 147 for him. I didn't believe in that fight at that time either, though, because Ryan had a fight with Angel Ferrero on the David Benavidez, David Morrell card at that time. And the recovery time from February to May, I didn't see Pitbull getting ready for Ryan within 2 months like that. Like after he just fought, I don't see that. Like Pitbull ain't no damn prospect. Like you know what I'm saying, he ain't no prospect. You feel me? But I mean, yeah. And salute to my brother Tony, man, from a Shot of Sports Podcast, Cincinnati, man. He said we getting Ryan versus Rolly again. Possibly, possibly. It's a possible chance that we get it because we gonna add context to that a little bit. So moving forward, right here, you got Manny Pacquiao saying that he gonna return to the ring, right? So Manny Pacquiao, he's back. He's gonna be back in December, from what they saying. Now, if y'all looked at the new WBC rankings, the new WBC rankings that just literally got updated yesterday, Manny Pacquiao is number one at 147 in the WBC rankings now. He was previously at number five. Now they got Manny at number one in the WBC rankings now. And it's tough to call on this, bro, for real. Like it's real life tough to call on this. Like to me personally, I feel like Manny's going to fight Barrios in the rematch now. Now that they put him number one in the WBC, the rematch for Barrios is going to happen to me. At first, I was looking at thinking that Manny was possibly going to look at probably fighting Rolly. That's where I was thinking in a sense, because Rolly, he spoke out and said that he had interest in fighting Manny Pacquiao for sure too. So I was thinking that was going to be the case for us for that. But right now, it's looking like Manny Pacquiao being number one in the WBC, it all holds up for them to fight. No, Barrios again. Like No, we ain't heard shit from Floyd, so we know that ain't happening. We know Tank Davis ain't happening. That dumbass rumor, that ain't happening. So you can cancel that shit. Rolly, good, good. Yeah, let me see. Salute to my dog, Dr. Martin. Salute, OG. Salute, salute, salute. He said, Isaiah, what you doing? Said they got many gassed up off that Barrios draw. Yeah, yeah, they definitely do. They definitely do, dog. Like I don't. That's why I said them. For one, I didn't like Manny fighting Barrios in the fucking first place. I ain't like him fighting Barrios in the fucking first place, honestly. And let me look at this tomorrow. He said Zulu line. He said Pac Man gonna get hurt. Yeah, dog. He gonna get hurt. There you go. Darkest said, "What Manny number one? How Barrios held back from stopping Manny. For real, he definitely did, bro. And this is Barrios. And my man, salute to my brother L Dub, man. L Dub said this yesterday on Twitter. He like, it's Barrios' fault. It's Barrios' fault for real. It's real life Barrios' fault. Barrios is the one that gassed Manny up. Fuck all the bullshit. Barrios gassed Manny up with that weak ass performance he had in there taking it easy on Manny Pacquiao. He had no business in there taking it easy on no damn Manny Pacquiao. Like this is Barrios' fault right here. Definitely, bro. Definitely. Nasty work at his fucking finest. Showing him two fucking respect in there. Bro, put his head on a motherfucking stick. Go ahead and knock his head off out there. You doing all this pity patting shit, feeling sorry for Manny Pacquiao because he 40 plus years in the game. Fuck all of that. Knock his head off. You know what I'm saying? Like, knock his head off. Stop all that soft ass shit, man. Like, oh man, Manny Pacquiao, you a legend, man. I don't want to hurt you, man. I don't want to hurt you, dog, for real, man. Fuck all that. Knock his head off. We want to see blood, sweat, and tears in there, man. And that's all I'm saying, dog. Like this shit is nasty, bro. Like for real. Clean that up, Mario Shacks. Just said, send him back to the senior department of box rec where he belongs. Oh, for real, that is. For real, man. Like, I'm just saying, man, this shit, it's just, it's wild. All right, so let's move forward right here. So I definitely want to put this in the context right here. Because I see a lot of the PBC haters be talking a lot out there, man. And by the way, just to add context to this, if Manny said that he's coming back in December, that means we're going to get another event from PBC in December, by the way. Just to add context into that. So, get to here. So PBC, salute to Brunch Boxing, man. My dogs over there, Matt and them, said Premier Boxing Champions are in the process of finalizing the Amazon fight card in October. Targeted dates October 18th or October 25th, which is this card that they're talking about in particular is this card, the PBC Golden Boy card. So of course, they got these fights where they negotiating this fight with Keith Thurman and Vergil Ortiz for October, and Frank Martin and Arnold Barbosa for October, and now we're getting some news on the potential dates: October 18th or October 25th, right here. And this fight card, I'm loving this shit with Golden Boy, PBC linking up to do a fight card. I love it for American boxing. It's well needed. Like we need it in boxing right now. Like we need it. And right now, with that, even to add more context to the situation, You see this guy, Mr. Charles Conwell, man, from Ohio, right here. Charles Conwell. Of course, y'all know he was in reports about him, you know, getting an offer for Boots Ennis. Now it's reported from Brush Boxing that Charles Conwell is scheduled to return on this Golden Boy PVC card for October 18th for October 25th. So you got Charles Conwell gonna be back in the ring. And I wonder who they gonna lace him up with, man. You know who a name that I thought about for real when they said this? I was thinking Jesus Ramos for some reason. That's the name that popped up in my head. All right, Jesus Ramos and Charles Conwell will be a fucking banger. Will be a fucking banger. For real. I would love that fight. Now, I was sitting there thinking, like, who would Charles Conwell match up from PBC at 154? And the main name that popped in my head was Jesus Ramos. That'd be a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Charles Conwell, Jesus Ramos, lock that in. Lock that the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? Lock it in. Michael Ware, let me enlighten y'all on him, and he's the reason why I wanted to go here too. I'm glad you here, Mike Ware. He said no fights are definite, so you're on your blue blood TV shit today. Everything is subject to change. Yes, things are subject to change, but when they get a dates like this announced and shit, that shit ain't gonna change with PBC. As far as that in particular, but tell them, B King, PBC been going broke for the last 15 years. They have, man. And where they at? They still right here in boxing. That's why, like, that whole narrative, bro. The PBC go broke narrative is like the dumbest fucking narrative, bro. Like out in boxing, bro. It literally is because they've been saying it year after year after year after year, and they get proved wrong year after year after year after year. You know what I mean? So that's why that shit just be. I be getting weak about this shit when they be putting out these narratives like that, bro. Like they be like, "Oh, PBC going broke." No, they ain't going broke from what? From what? My guy, like what the fuck are we talking about? John Sanders, my dog, man. Louisville in the building. You heard my dog. Salute to my dog, man. Yeah, man. So of course, like I said, October 18th, October 25th, target dates for this PBC Golden Boy card. Of course, we just mentioned that Charles Conwell, he's scheduled to return, possibly on this card as well. And y'all already know, as far as the card that they already talked about in general, Keith Thurman, Vergil Ortiz, Frank Martin versus Arnold Barboza. I love that fight coming up at 140. Arnold Barboza, he's a decent opponent. Now, he's a decent opponent, I would say. Decent opponent. I like it for Frank Martin's first fight coming back in particular. You know what I mean? He ain't fought since he fought Tank and trying to get, get his built back up there at starting off at 140. So I like Frank Martin and Arnold Barboza. I think Frank Martin definitely should get that. He should get that fight. He should get that dub in that fight for sure. For sure. And Keith Thurman and Vergil Ortiz, we're gonna talk about that on the tail end of this show today. We're gonna talk about that because I definitely want to get into it. We're gonna talk about all of that shit in the context as far as Vergil Ortiz, because that's the main topic of the show today. You feel me? Well, we're gonna get into that. Yeah, facts, sis. Yeah, he need a good fight to get his name buzzing again. And definitely, I feel like, Frank Martin and Arnold Barboza, good fight. Arnold Barboza coming off a fight with Teofimo where he didn't really take much punishment fighting, T.O. for real, for real. So, I mean, Arnold Barboza should be good. And Arnold Barboza, he's the guy that don't turn down smoke at all from anybody. So, he's always with the shit. So, I definitely love this fight for Frank Martin starting off at 140, for real. So All right, let's move it forward. Moving forward. Moving forward. All right, man. All right, so you got my man, Arthur Peterbiev, man. He said our next fight was supposed to be in Russia. You know what we're talking about now. The third fight with Dmitry Bivol. We were offered great conditions, which were almost impossible to refuse. For my part, I did everything to make the third fight happen, but my opponent chose the path of retreat again. I've waited long enough. I don't intend to wait any longer, sitting around doing nothing while someone else is resting is too much. See you on November 22nd in Riyadh. I'm continuing my journey no matter what. So there go Paterviv right here, man. He's speaking right here on, you know, Bevel for Arthur trilogy in particular. And crazy part, I found this lightweight kind of funny though, that this just all of a sudden just came out for Bevel right here. So we got Bevel right here, man. Bevel um reported he had surgery for his back and everything. And let me read this shit off real quick. I thought I had it in on StreamYard, but I ain't have it downloaded. Let me just read this shit what I had. So hold on, let me go to this shit. Uh, Right there. All right. So Dimitri Bev, following my doctor's advice, I had to undergo surgery for a past back injury, which I've been dealing with for over 10 years, but it kept getting worse with each training camp. Everything went well, and I'm feeling much better already. A 6 to 8 week recovery period lies ahead, after which I plan to start training again. Thank you for all your support. I look forward to new challenges in the next year. On the doctor's recommendation, he had to operate an old back injury, which he had battled for more than 10 years, but it worsened with each training camp. Everything went successfully. I already feel much better. Got 6 to 8 weeks of recovery. Then I plan to get back working out. So this the thing though. Let me say this though. My thing right here with Bivol. I just seen a workout clip of you working out this past fucking week. Shaky business right here. Shaky business. I literally just like literally 2 days ago with a workout clip like on Fight Hub or some shit. Literally. Like so Bivol. All of a sudden you got a back injury and shit now, and your back hurt, and you got to get surgery and everything when you was just literally working out literally 2 3 days ago. I ain't going for the bullshit, dog. Miss me with the bullshit. I read the room very fucking well, and like I said, with David Benavidez, they ordered the fight. The WBC ordered the fight. You vacate the title, right? So you can fight the trilogy because Eddie Hearn said that y'all were committed and signed on to fight the trilogy with Arthur Beterbiev. But, but Arthur Beterbiev trilogy is not happening. He said that you trying to stall him out and age him out pretty much. And we got Arthur doing this. We got Arthur fighting motherfucking Dion Nicholson on the undercard to David Benavidez. You see how this shit come full circle, dog? You see how this shit come full circle, bro? Like this is why I like breaking shit down in that perspective, dog. Because I'm looking at Bivol like Bivol. You looking real shaky out here for the fact that you was just literally on a clip working out a few days ago, and now you all of a sudden out of nowhere you getting back surgery. Shaky business for me. I don't know. That's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all, about some boxing fans, we gotta read the room with some of this shit. With Bivol, yes, he has an IBF mandatory in Michael Eifert, but ain't no word on that. Which now that we're hearing now that he's filing this section so he can keep his title, that so the IBF won't strip Bivol from his title and won't hand it to Michael Eifert, because you know how the IBF, they savage. They'll strip that damn title for your ass not putting in no motherfucking work and give it to the next man immediately. Immediately. And I know the IBF, they did show motherfucking Lomachenko some grace a little bit, recent, when he had a little injury before he retired. But I'm just saying in general right here, you guys read the room. Bill, bro gonna be taking tune-ups after this, bro. He ain't gonna be fighting nowhere near no Benavidez or no damn Beterbiev. Beterbiev will be retired before Bill will try to come back and fight this motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty work. Michael, where just because you don't read the room and you don't have common sense don't mean a motherfucker don't know how to break shit down. Just because you don't have your comprehension level is real small to this boxing shit. Real small, very limited. Your comprehension level to boxing is very limited. You know what I mean? You need to fucking pull off the Stevie Wonder glasses and actually read the room and see shit through. Clear. For once. For once in your life, brother. For once. For fucking once. Alright, man. So let me get to this clip right here. Let's get to some other shit right here. All right, got it. Let's get to the next joint right here. So look at the businessman. The businessman. The man Keyshawn has started a Twitch, y'all. Keyshawn has started a Twitch, man. You know what I'm saying? He talking about he ain't going live on Instagram no more. He started a Twitch up. And I seen Keyshawn the other day. I think I seen him on his IG story that I seen him he purchased some land pretty much. Some land pretty much. So he got some properties that he purchased that he's trying to invest in and stuff. So salute to Keyshawn on that for sure. And hey, John Sanders, who said Kiki got a Twitch. Hey, for real, man. He on Twitch with Lamar Roach, man. He on Twitch with Lamar Roach. And Keyshawn, man, like, of course, he had this interview on Ariel Hawani the other day, which is, I wasn't feeling that interview for real. I wasn't feeling it. I felt like he didn't need to do that interview. That interview was no need at all. There was no need for Keyshawn to do an interview with Ariel Hawani after he just spoke this past week on Instagram Live talking about shit. And I felt like he should have just left that shit at that moment. But he wanted to go on Ariel Hawani, and he made himself look even worse on that interview. You know what I mean, talking about they ain't do nothing to Nair Albright, when you clearly see the man Nair Albright with a damn golf ball on the top of his damn forehead, man. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. You can't sit here and lie and tell me, Keyshawn, nothing happened in that locker room, especially when you had no motherfucking business being in the motherfucking locker room in the fucking first place. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, Kiki, man, get it together, man. Hopefully you hey, just Aaron Hawani said about, hey, now I like what you said right here, Jay Will. I ain't gonna lie. You said, if y'all watch that interview and you see Aaron Hawani where like he's like when Keyshawn's talking about the situation, Aaron Hawani, like, he pulled up the footage from the incident so fast on the interview, bro. It had me weak, because it made me think of it. I'm like, damn, but Aaron Hawani, that motherfucker had that footage ready on deck instantly. Like, he wasn't playing with that motherfucker. He had that footage ready for real. and, and he dropped that shit and showing all the motherfucking footage. Keyshawn wilding out, going in to hold his baby and everything, man. It was nasty work. Eric Hawani knew what he was doing with that interview for sure. And I heard Keyshawn hit him up for the interview and got that interview. So it wasn't even on Eric Hawani's behalf for real. So he said low key messy as fuck. Yeah, you peeped the sense for Eric Hawani. You peeped that shit. For real, man. I was looking at Keyshawn. I'm like, man, come on, Keyshawn, man. So let me move forward right here. So, interesting. Mr. Canelo. Canelo welcomes home a new baby, man, today, man. Um, and I seen some people talking about this shit recently, dog, with Canelo. People they like, man. You see some of the Canelo fans, they like, man, Canelo, man, he got a new baby. It's gonna make him grind hard. It's gonna make him hungry, and make him want to come out and beat Bud Crawford and everything, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think this does anything in particular for us to fight. But I was seeing fans mention this shit. Isaiah, what you do was sick, man. He said the baby look AI generated. Oh man, dog. Yeah, that's nasty. I had to stop it real quick, real quick. That's it, baby, look at it. This shit is diabolical. Zulu, stop, dog. He said he got Eddie cheeks. Bro, this is crazy, dog. Eddie cheeks is crazy. They said this Eddie Hearn maybe on the low. Said Eddie Hearn it. Eddie Hearn they crack Canelo's bra, man. Said y'all going to hell. Oh man. Oh dog. Too funny. Josh. Oh dog. Dog. Hey, Eddie Cheeks bro was funny as hell. Zulu a fool for that one, dog. Zulu a fool for that one, bro. Yeah, man. I don't think this daggone with Canelo having a newborn baby, man. I don't think this played any effect into the fight. It may be, I don't know. We'll know when it hits September 13th. But this is definitely crazy right here, bro. For real. I had to throw that in there real quick. A little consolation prize on that one. So, I want to get to that. Where was that one? Oh, I had something else. Yeah. And speaking of Canelo, all right, so Vergil Ortiz, he had an interview with Ring Champs the other day recently. Which I ain't watched the full interview. I just watched, this clip in particular. But Vergil Ortiz, he spoke on sparring Canelo Alvarez. He said Vergil Ortiz says he hits hard, but I know he held back for sure. The one thing I remember is I set him up for a shot. I hit him as hard as I could, and his head went like this. It barely moved. And Canelo was like, that was good. It didn't do anything to him. So you got Vergil Ortiz right here. He said that um, that Canelo he hit him with his hardest shot that he could possibly hit Canelo with, and Canelo didn't even budge. He basically saying that Canelo chin is that granite. His chin is that tough. You know what I mean? That boy Canelo can take some shots, and you seen over the years. You know what I mean? Canelo has never been knocked down. Has never been knocked down. And he said Canelo got that thick ass. He too- yeah, man. So like Canelo has never been knocked down, man. So it's just hard for me to see no Bud knocking him down in this fight. And a lot of people believe one of them guys in that fight is gonna get knocked down, but it's just hard for me to see Canelo get knocked down, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he got a granite chin, like my man Zulu Lion just mentioned, man. No evidence. Salute my dog. Salute, brother. Salute, brother. Salute. Yeah, Josh Sanders said Canelo lists 100 with the chin alone. I know y'all be seeing the exercise Canelo got from Floyd. Facts. But he facts. Facts was facts. And he been doing it for years, bro. And the football players that just got like the thick necks, bro. Like he got like a thick football player neck, bro. Like he a fucking linebacker or something, dog. For real. He got that linebacker neck. You know what I mean? Rob Elmore, salute to my dog, man. Salute, brother. Salute, brother. Salute. Glad you in the building, man. That Jay Will said Canelo Triple G could fight 100 rounds and nobody would drop. Facts. 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 He said, yeah, yes, this will be something to see for sure. Facts, sis. Facts, facts, facts. Josh Sanders said Canelo Chan is literally penitentiary bar. A penitentiary bar, bro. You stupid. Don't ever say Buzz stop Canelo. I eat my TV. No cat, bro. Like, bro, you got the Bud Crawford fans, man. They real strong about this. They feel like Bud gonna stop him. I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. I just don't see it, man. It's worth to see, but I don't see it. I just don't see it. Jack Queen said he do Canelo neck thick as a tire. Thanks. Said Ray Bob podcast. He said, yeah, Canelo pretty much head and shoulders. Facts, bro. Facts, facts, facts. Isaiah, what you doing? He said, Canelo and Carissa got something in common. They doing linebacker workouts. Hey, Isaiah on fire today, man. He on fire today. He on fire today, man. Yeah, Rob Elmore, he said, none of that would matter come fight night. Crawford would make Canelo reset all night. Canelo needs to be set to great leverage on his power shots. Absolutely. Absolutely. Zulu said, I'm picking at the weigh in. I see you. He said, the weigh in, dog. All right, man. So let me switch. I got something. Let me do this. Because I be keeping some shit in a tuck for motherfuckers. Let's get to talk about this shit real quick. This bullshit. Ah, man. All right, where are we at? Nah, this ain't even start of it. Let's get to this fuckery. All right, so Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, he posted a picture on Twitter the other day of Africa and Shakur Stevenson right here. And then Shakur Stevenson, he responds saying, you called me out, little dude. I told you I'm down. And then Teofimo Lopez responds and said, it's going to feel good when this little dude makes you his little bitch in January. I suggest you take all the snack you possibly can, and even that won't even help. And then add context more to the shit right here. You got T.O., he says it's going to feel good, of course. And then, Shakur's his response was, what feels even better? You agreeing to the fight. Now shut your pussy ass and make shut your pussy ass up and make the fight happen. And adding more context to the shit. Teofimo, he tweets out, he says, after I whoops on Shakur Stevenson and make him cry like the little bitch he is, I am calling out Ryan Garcia. And then Shakur responds. He said, see now, if I smack you at the press conference, I'm wrong. Then Teofimo responds, says, my team told Oscar De La Hoya we'll fight Ryan Garcia next, and his management turned it down. Interesting. Pretty interesting. I don't know about all this. Let me say this in particular. I don't give a damn about Shakur fighting Teofimo Lopez personally because you is the same guy that said that you're campaigning at 135, that you're a small guy, Shakur Stevenson. So what are you looking to fight Teofimo Lopez at 144? Just a thought. Just a thought. Just a simple thought. Why is Shakur supposed to be out for the rest of the year? Why is he talking about fighting Teofimo Lopez for January? Ain't Shakur supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be going for, like, this guy? Because, this is always going to ring in my head about Shakur when he said
Like
this.
Saturday is gonna be a very telling moment for me. So
is the paid on Saturday? One more at the end of the year? Is that the plan? Or you think you're done for this year?
it depends. It depends on whatever I want. We got to see
What would be
how
the
my
dream?
hands hold up against the Peter, and then after that fight, we'll see if I'm ready to go at the end of the year or go next year.
Who would be the one that makes most sense for you?
There's only one name. Y'all know
Tank?
the name. It's Tank. It's me
That's
and
it.
Tank. That's the fight. I've been calling for the name for
That's the one.
for the
You have to sign with PBC to make this happen? What do we have to do to make this
whatever I
happen?
gotta do to make the fight.
You're going
happen,
to chase him now.
I'm going to do whatever it takes to make the fight. So if that's what they want, let me know.
Love it. You're the man, Shakur.
Thank
Keep
you.
doing
Right there, man. Shakur. I'm going to play this every show. I guarantee you. When I hear bullshit from you, because you talk about this whole Teofimo Lopez shit, it's all going to come to that video. Always. Always. Hey, and if y'all ain't hit the like button, hit the like button, man. We got 27 in here. I got 20 likes. Let's get this bitch to 30 right now. We want to get it to 50, but let's get the likes up for sure, man. And if you want to support the channel through Cash App, you can support this channel through Cash App, $ CamJNetwork for sure. You feel me? So, salute to my brother L Dub in the building. He said Tank has a fight already. I thought you're not supposed to call out a fight if you busy. They call that cloud chaser, right? Yeah. So I'm fine. All right, put it like this, L Dub. I expect Shakur to wait around for a Tank because of the fact, what else? Who are he gonna fight? He ain't about to fight Abdullah Mason. He's fighting Sam Noakes. Who else? Raymond Muratalo. We don't know what he got going on with the negotiations as far as Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? We know Tank and Roach is going to possibly fight in November, December at the latest, right now. So with that in play, if Shakur's not fighting the rest of this year, why not wait for the winner of Tank and Roach? That's my thing. I think Shakur should be waiting for the winner of that fight. That's just my personal opinion. Like, I think you should be waiting for the winner. That's just me. T.O. versus Shakur, Style wise, I don't like the fight 100%. This fight can be a real fucking chess match, boring ass fight for real. You know what I mean? T.O. he'll bring it. We don't know if Shakur gonna bring it. Years back, it felt like this fight would have been real, like real good. But I don't know right now. I don't know. And Shakur, he's a guy that says that he's the small guy, that he wants to be the best lightweight in the world at 135 and shit, but he want to fight Conor Ben at 147. You know what I'm saying? He want to fight Teofimo Lopez at 140. We don't know what the fuck Shakur want to do, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shakur be all over the fucking place. Be all over the place. But if they do happen to make this fight happen in January, hey, it is what it is. It's cool. We'll see what happens if they do make it happen. If it make the finish line. But Teofimo Lopez, he shouldn't be looking to fight no fucking Shakur. He should be looking to fight Africa. Unify up with Africa. Look to fight fucking Gary Anton Russell. That's what Teofimo Lopez should be looking for. He should be looking for that unification smoke at 140. But it looked like Tio's just trying to chase the biggest bag out here right now. He's trying to chase the biggest bag possible. And we gonna see what happens with that shit. We gonna see what happens. Link into the comments too. Anybody want to come up here? By the way. All right. Moving forward. Let's get to this. I got that video.
What's up? You got a fight coming up soon? Anytime soon?
So y'all know the rematch was supposed to happen, but
Oh, that's what's good.
that ain't, you know what I'm saying?
That was a goodie too, though. That's a great fight right
Nah,
there.
it was definitely a good fight.
You could
Excuse me, sorry.
That's all good. So right now, it don't look like that's gonna happen. For everybody that keep asking me, everybody be on every single boxing page, boxing source, you hearing it from the horse's mouth. It might not happen, or most likely not gonna happen for sure. So,
It's all good. You know, God worked in mysterious ways, man. If it didn't happen, it was not God's plan.
We're trying to see that again.
I ain't gonna lie, I think he dodging that. I think he dodging God's plan.
Oh shit!
I don't know, Slim.
So if he watching this right now, what you got to tell that nigga, man?
You know what to do, reach out, tell a nigga if you want to fight or you don't. Simple. That's it.
Oh, that's what I'm
You don't bad time, man.
Nah, facts.
Man, nasty word, man. Salute to my sister Jag Queen Boxing in the building, sis, man. I know you just seen this video, man. What you got on this with Lamont, sis?
Well, I'm not really sure what's going on with Lamont. He's possibly frustrated, as he should be if he doesn't have any information. But I mean, you know, Tank's situation. Why don't you just chill out and wait? It ain't like you're missing opportunities. Who's knocking down your door to fight you? You know what I'm saying? All these boys is all over the place. Figure out first of all which weight class you're gonna campaign in, because you're a champion at 130. You just fought at 135. You say you want the winner of Haney versus Norman. I mean, you all over the place. So you waiting anyway. Just chill out.
Facts, sis. And I said it on my video last night when I dropped. I was like, Lamont, you ain't got no motherfucking where to go, bro. You ain't going down to 130 to fight anybody. You're not about to fight Shakur. You're not about to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. that's happening in November 22nd. You don't have nowhere to go, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where are you going to make your biggest bag at? Where are you going to have your biggest fight at other than Tank Davis? You know what I'm saying? And the court date is literally Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? It's Tuesday, a few days from now. And like I said, it's a misdemeanor domestic violence case where he bought it out for $1,000, bro. Like, this shit ain't about shit. I done seen this from plenty of people, bro. Not saying that domestic violence and any of that shit is cool. Let's put that in the atmosphere. Not saying that. But in this case, we hearing that from around, from my sources and shit, that this case is not that fucking serious, that it's going to be resolved Tuesday. And we just got this a few days ago. We just got this dropped a few days ago from PVC. They're not dropping this for nothing on their YouTube channel. They're
Yeah.
not. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're only putting out fights unless they got some shit brewing up and they cooking up right now. And right now, Tank, this situation, not that serious in my opinion, for real. It's gonna be resolved Tuesday. And Lamont, you wait. You ain't going no fucking where. Like,
Yeah, I don't know what he got going on. It's almost like he's having a temper tantrum like a child. I don't know. I guess maybe he feels those 15 minutes of fame slipping through his fingertips. You know what I'm saying?
facts,
But
bro. Facts, sis.
he
Like,
can get what he's looking for. Just be patient. Ass whooping loading. You know what I mean? That's fine.
facts, sis. He's selling. Hey, I just see, hey, L Dub funny as hell. He said Lamar sold the hell out of that rematch. Good dance partner for Tank. Facts, you know what I mean? He, hey, look, L Dub, you read the room. You know the vibes, bro. You know the vibes. D Free was good, man. Salute, bro. Salute, man. Everybody go subscribe to my brother D
What's
Free, man.
up,
He be
T
cooking
Free? Good
up.
morning.
He be cooking up, man. My dog. Yeah, man. So like with Lamont, man, and no, he then he's saying he dodging God's plan. You hear him say that, sis, on that clip?
He's dodging what?
He said he dodges God's plan.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let's play that back real quick. So you ain't hear him say that towards the end, sis. You ain't hear him.
What's up? You got a fight coming up soon? Anytime soon?
So y'all know the rematch was supposed to happen, but
Okay.
You're supposed to do
Oh, yeah,
that.
with
that
Tank.
ain't, you know what I'm saying?
That was a goodie too, though. That's a great fight right
Nah, it
there.
was definitely a good fight.
You could
You be sorry.
That's all good. So right now, it don't look like that's gonna happen. For everybody that keep asking me, everybody be on every single boxing page, boxing source, you hearing it from the horse's mouth. It might not happen, or most likely not gonna happen for sure. So,
It's all good. You know, God working mysterious ways, man. If it didn't happen, it was not God's plan.
We're trying to see that again.
I ain't gonna lie, I think he dodging that. I think he dodging God's plan.
Holy shit!
I don't know, Slim.
So if he watching this right now, what you got to tell that nigga, man?
You know the dude reach out, tell a nigga if you want to fight or you don't. Simple. That's it.
What's on
You don't bad talk.
Hey, that boy talking about he dodging God's plan, sis.
This is ridiculous. I mean, sure, we'll go with that, man. We'll go with that. Yikes. He looked worried. He looked worried.
Bye, Mr. Dry Turkey. We don't do no bullshit talks like that. Talking about some tank channel payroll shit. Suck a dick. Move around. You go somewhere else with the fuckery. I ain't in the mood for that shit today. Yeah, he dodging God's plan. Lamont ain't cracking like that for this motherfucker to be scared of him, sis.
No, he's not. Listen, Lamont don't just go on his little Twitch honey and wait like he been doing. He'll be all right, man. He will be all right. Go ahead on Twitch and do what you've been doing. I'll see you over there.
Nice. And I wanted to break this down too, because I seen people talk about this. And I'm gonna play this video of Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis right here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm sitting here out in front of the gym, man. Do this a lot, man. I'm sitting up here thinking with my man Kenny. Everybody don't understand all the trauma and shit we go through as coaches, right, Kenny?
Yes, sir.
Man, yo, we be putting in work doing this. You know, fighters get mad at you when they think you ain't doing what you supposed to do, but they don't say nothing to you when they do what they just want to do, you know? Man, I just came off this fast, man. It just got me thinking, man, like, God damn, yo, you got to make sure you take yourself first. You get what I'm saying? Nobody else ain't going to do it. Nobody else ain't going to do it, man. Just keep doing the work that you're doing. You get what I'm saying? Because you're doing the work not for you, but to help people to achieve the best out of it. I sit back, look at the long journey, taking care of the gym, on them highways, you know what I'm saying, running, you know. God damn. In the words of Tank, he do say that shit never stops.
Never stops.
Go ahead, Kitty, what you were saying?
I said, out of every 100 fighters, you might get 2 that appreciate you and what you do.
Yo, say that again.
Out of every 100 fighters, you might get 2 that appreciate what you do for them.
Dang, yo. That is deep, yo. That is deep, man. Cause people forget.
Yeah.
They forget, man. This shit is a journey. It's hard work, man. It's sacrifice. I remember we used to fuss about our wives think we just in the gym having fun. That shit ain't fun. That's work, man. Trying to get a fighter to do this, do that, make sure he's doing this, watching his weight. It's an on deal, and everybody don't understand. Coaches it takes a toll on us. You know, it takes a toll on us, man. And I want to thank the women that's sticking beside their man. That's going through it. You understand? Because it's trauma, man, on both ends.
Right there, it says. What? So right here, a lot of people was taking this out of context. Right here, it says.
Like what?
They was taking apart for us like the appreciation part, where they was talking about the fighters not appreciating them
Of
out of
course, they
context,
included
and they
Tank. I
thought,
mean, yes, yeah.
they thought they was talking about tanking that. So then they responded with this video right here.
We go again. That's why I don't do interviews anymore, because they always take my word and misconstrue it. You know what I'm saying? When we was talking about individuals, we wasn't talking about nobody specific, and we wasn't talking about Tank. Tank's my baby. Tank, Kenny said, out of 100, 2 of them love you. That's one of them that do love you. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing I don't want. He's a grown man, and he have the right to make the grown man decisions that he want. So let's get that. Put that up. Everybody's snatching something and don't even have a clue. And that's what I was saying about social media. You know what I'm saying? If you don't hear a person say it out their mouth, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. I love all my fighters, but I'm just trying to tell them, man, I'm not getting younger. I'm getting older. I'm getting to a point in my life that it's just getting on my nerves that they don't appreciate the work that we are putting in. Appreciate. Show up for the coach. Be on time. That is stuff I'm talking about.
Stop this narrative about Tank not paying their Calvin. Each and every time I worked that corner with Tank, Tank took care of me. And he gonna continue to take care of me. Tank is family for life.
Yeah.
And it wasn't you that started the Southpaw. It started a couple years ago with the Vegas rap. But in Baltimore, we don't count other men's pockets. I don't give he's a billionaire. I'm not counting his pockets. But Tank has always taken care of us, and he's gonna continue to take care of us. So y'all need to stop that narrative.
Yeah, what you think of that, sis?
First of all, anybody obviously saying these things obviously do not follow Upton Gym. They have a slew of fighters out there. The Rise has them on all the time. They highlight them on their Instagram all of the time. They just took I don't know how many of them niggas to interview for a turkey tryout. The America's Got Talent undercard for Canelo versus Crawford. So, I mean, obviously Tank is the biggest star they have. So immediately people's, minds go directly to Tank, but they have an abundance of fighters. If you ever watch any of their old posts on there, they have little kids, big kids. So they're not specifically talking about Gervonta, and that's obvious. He takes very good care of his team. I doubt they'd still be there if he didn't. Tank is not the type of person who takes loyalty lightly. So just even the insinuation that he's not taking care of them is preposterous.
Yeah, sis, I'm right along with you on that shit. Tank values loyalty very much, very much. And you remember around the time when he was riding in the car when he went live on Instagram that around
Exactly.
that time he
Calvin
yeah
is Pops. He got Calvin's name tattooed on him. Like, people just they love to just take any little thing and run with it and twist it and turn it. But the insinuation that he's not taking care of Calvin, when he's been with Calvin since he was 9 years old, he's closer to Calvin than he is his own father. Like, come on, yo, y'all really think he's not paying them? Like, just the narratives that they paint around this young man is ridiculous. I want to know, genuinely interested to know, how many of y'all girlfriends did Tank sleep with? Just tell me. Just tell me the truth, bro. It's okay.
Thanks. I said this to my man Mike Weir that was in the comments. We was talking shit in the chat in our little boxing chat yesterday morning, and he's a guy that he hates on PBC every fucking time. Tank, David Benavidez, everybody from PBC. I was like, man, Al Heyman must have put a dick in your bitch one back in the day or some shit. The way you be hating on this motherfucker, like, because you see this shit all the time with these guys where they try to spin like that's why Calvin mentioned what he said. He said this is why I don't do interviews much
Yeah,
anymore because every time I speak, everybody, the fans, they try to spin narratives and spin my words and shit, and they do
absolutely.
that awfully a lot. They do it a lot, and that's why I always tell the fighters like be careful when y'all are in these interviews because people gonna break down everything that y'all say. Of course, we them type of people for sure. But we call it out for us like what I'm saying that you say some shit that some wild shit, yeah, we gonna call it out. You know what I'm saying? But you see the fans, like you see people in the media, they was spending some shit talking about oh, they saying Tank ain't appreciating Calvin and motherfucking Kenny and shit, and then they spin it like he ain't taking care of them and shit, and then they have to do another response video to this and saying that ain't that ain't the truth, it's false, and they shouldn't have to do that shit. A lot of these fans, they just egregious.
Yeah, I suggest people spend their time like doing something else. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Rise. They grinding over there. Though they work so hard with them kids. Every video, you know what I'm saying? You could tell they really care and you can tell they really in it because they love to do it. No, as many kids as they done got off the street, kept them out of trouble, gave them a purpose, like just the audacity, you know what I'm saying? And just I know it's irritating that they even have to address things like this. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be annoying as hell.
Yeah, says I'm up there like man, just let them boys do their work, and they do a lot of great work over in Baltimore. Period, with the whole entire city. You know what I'm saying, especially with Upton Gym with those kids, and they went through a lot of fighters over the years, and like Calvin said, they getting old, so they ain't trying to waste their time with the fighters
Who
that's
don't really want to
playing
do
around.
nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
playing around with their career. They don't want to waste their time, and that's totally understandable because time is money. You know what I'm saying, and you can't get time back at all. John Sanders, he said that light skinned boy smashed all the women. Him and Brian Norman Jr. They hate them light skinned dudes. My mom was the same color as Brian Norman Jr. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's nasty work, bro. It's just
Definitely nasty work. Definitely nasty work.
yeah. I don't know what they're trying to insinuate, but I doubt that he not. If, I mean, and that's the least person y'all should expect him not to take care of. Calvin, are you crazy?
Absolutely. Like
Like that don't even make sense.
that's his father pretty damn much. Damn near. You must say
Okay,
that's his father.
okay. Damn near his
Like,
daddy. That shit crazy.
okay. So we move forward right here. So this is a clip that I ain't really. I had this clip in the tuck for a minute, so I'm gonna share this one right here.
Can't see me and Dana work together. I just cannot see
can't
it.
see it.
I mean,
But you would do it if you had to for business purposes.
well, for purposes of making huge fights happen, I'm all for it. It's okay. But look, I'm focusing on Golden Boy. I have my lane. I'm staying in my lane. I'm doing my business. I'm producing champions and fighters and, these prospects, just building them. And all these other events that we do with like Turkey El Sheikh and Riyadh season, it's just, man, it's like icing on the cake. It's amazing for the sport.
How do you feel about TKO and Dana White's partnership to create this?
Come on.
This
TKO,
league?
TKO.
Wow, Oscar, come on.
So-
The more the merrier, I thought.
Well, if somebody has an agenda,
Right.
okay, that's going to keep me away from the sport that I dearly love, then there's going to be some trouble.
No, what do you mean by that, though?
Yeah, I mean,
if TKO has a supposed league, everybody's going to be under that umbrella.
Oh, and have you outside of that? That's what you're saying.
I mean, I'll still do my thing. I can still do my thing with Golden Boy, but I feel that boxing is a fractured business, right? It's so fragmented. You know, you have promoters everywhere, all over the world. You know, who knows? They might start TKO and try to take over the world. Right. But guess what? A little promoter from Chihuahua, Mexico, will discover the next Canelo.
Right.
And that is not under the umbrella. So boxing, it's almost impossible to control and bring under one umbrella. That's.
Yeah, what you think about that right there, sis? With his take on Dana White.
Child, they hate for each other. It's so hilarious. He cannot stand Dana White, and Dana White can't stand him. I don't know if you remember that stand-up. Who was that? I believe it was oh God, I forgot his name, but he was, I don't want to go to grandma's house. That bitch hate me and I hate her too. That's Dana White and Oscar De La Hoya.
That is definitely them.
De La Hoya. They can't stand each other. Oh my God. But yeah, no, Oscar spoke on this as well as I did the video on this UBO, this new TKO, what they're trying to do with the Ali Act. And I'm still watching that very closely to see if it's getting passed. But it's all bad. You know what I'm saying? And Oscar not stupid. He know what it is. So, you know, Oscar, he definitely know what it is. He see what it is. And because people forget that Oscar, I mean, he got the whole Golden Boy thing going on now, but he used to be a fighter. So he, amongst a lot of other ones that turns into promoters, appreciate what the Ali did, what the Ali Act did for the fighters. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but they can't stand each other. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't come to blows soon.
Man, and it's crazy with this shit. What that Big Rod? This my boy Big Rod. Rod, what's good, brother? What's good,
What's
bro?
good, y'all? Everything, man. What's up, family?
What's good, man? What you think about that clip right there with Oscar right there, bro?
Hey, man, Oscar actually did, before that clip, he actually did something called Clapback Thursday. And he posted it on his IG, and he literally broke down the whole thing. He was saying it would take rights away and guarantee. And the other thing that I've been watching is they say you have to, as a promoter, pay your fighter $150 a round, but you got to have $25,000 for their coverage. Now, smaller promoters here in Vegas, man, they can't afford that. At least all over the United States, they can't afford that, man, and they know they can't. Turkey and them can, and that's why they're trying to smooth it over. You know what I'm saying, like that. And then what it eventually, I think it would do is put a lot of the smaller promoters, out of business, and they will slowly become the monopoly. And then you can either A, join the league, or B, come work for Turkey and them. But Dana White made it clear up front, like, I'm not working with nobody. They presented it as the bill. Oh, excuse me, I did some homework. The people who actually presented the bill was an MMA fighter, but his record was, drum roll, 1-1. The other lady who presented it, I think she out of Boston somewhere, she was a former MMA fighter, and they put it on Congress desk. Now, I don't think it has reached the desk yet. I think it's still in the pile of, files. They haven't talked about it. And Dana White has a relationship with Trump, and so they're kind of banking on all that to happen and pass, man. But it'll be nasty work for boxing, man, if that happens. And they want to control it. They don't love it, like Oscar said. And I believe if they can't control it and put their arms around it and snatch it away from everybody, I think he's just gonna straight up leave. But it's bad, man. It's all bad. And the sanctioned bodies we got now are really not following the Ali Act, you know what I'm saying, so to speak. Like I said, Jam Queen did a beautiful monologue. I watched it. And it was like, I've been saying that for years. You buy rankings. All they're going to do is replace the same kind of tactics that the sanctioning bodies use. So Dana White could be like, yo, man, I need to sleep with your wife. You at 15th right now. I'll sleep with your wife. I'll move you up to rank number 2. Oh, you ain't sleeping with my wife. Well, okay, well, I'm going to leave you here, rank 15th. and I'm gonna pay you this salary here for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? That's just an example, dog. But I believe, man, for real, if they do pass it, which I don't think they will, the numbers that they presented for the public, 750,000 for the champion, I think they're gonna redo that whole structure and pay them peanuts. And what you gonna do? You already in the league, you signed the contract, you can't sue, so you just gonna be stuck in it. It's bad, man. It's all bad. All bad.
Facts, bro. Facts. I was like you were saying, bro. Like that, the whole situation with TKO boxing is for the promoters to have full control of everything. Like they
Mm-hmm.
have full control of everything. The belts, the rankings, everything. You know what I mean? And I just and then you got, Muhammad Ali's wife signing off on it and shit. You know they had to pay her a penny on that shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lonnie with her little raggedy ass, she signed off on it.
Man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was shocked when they went to Ali's wife with it, man, and they got her on.
Well, she's
I
his
thought she'd be the first
ex-wife
one to.
or widow, whatever, her dusty ass. Yeah, of course, she gonna say it's a good idea. I mean, your husband fought so hard to even create the original Ali Act back in 2000. Why in the hell would you allow somebody to repeal it or to even make any type of alterations to it? I'm trying to figure out how big was that envelope they slid her.
Oh man,
Man.
probably big. That's crazy.
It's the craziest shit because I'm like, with this whole, Ali Act and everything, like, keep this shit in play, bro. Like, the fighters is about to get raped out here with the pay. They about to get raped.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dude, I think Oscar said it best.
Everywhere.
He said, like they've been slipping them envelopes. He said, they got over 150 fighters already ready to go. And Oscar said, okay, why don't you just start TKO and come in and compete? Why is that the first thing you attacked when you came in? And I was like, I never thought of it that way. Like, until he said it. Like, that's the first thing they went after. Like, come in and compete. But dude, like we've been saying before, man, like with SMS Promotions, when 50 Cent came in slinging his war chest, Triller, when they came in slinging their war chest, Rock Nation came in offering Broner them big bags of money, man. Bro, you just can't come in trying to sling your bag like that. And Tim Smith of PBC said, when they interviewed him a little while back, he said, we seen it all. We just gonna sit back and watch how it unfolds. I'm pretty sure he wanted to say more, but he was being very diplomatic about it when I watched the interview. This is bad, man.
Fact, bro. Like, I was like, with TKO, and they're not, and then of course you got Turkey. He built relationships with fighters throughout the process too, which is that's why I was saying in the past the promoters that was working with Turkey, close like Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren and Oscar, they better read the room and be cautious with their fighters because if they got inspiring deals coming up, Turkey looking at all of that. He done built close
Mm-hmm.
relationships where he got these guys' phone numbers where he calling these guys direct, like, yo, you want to fight such and such and shit. You heard Keyshawn in that one interview he did before he fought Edwin Delacepo.
Yeah.
He said he was with Turkey and Turkey called Teofimo on the spot trying to make the fight right there on the spot.
Bro, Bob Arum said that when they did the Jared Anderson fight
Yeah.
but he said he went right past Bob and straight to Anderson. Like, that's illegal, bro. But Arum said he got his cut. That's why he just let it go on. And they was trying to talk Anderson like, dude, don't do this fight. Don't do this fight. But they offered him crazy money and he took it.
Yeah, bro. Like and of course top rank, they already know they ain't gonna try to make no mistake like that again because they knew that Jared Anderson at that time he wasn't ready for that fight. He
Mm-hmm.
wasn't ready.
Bro, didn't they see Didn't they see what was happening? Didn't they see the setup? Dog, even I can see the setup, bro. You locked them into contracts. He saw he saw 4 suckers and he licked them off. I need a way to get in the boxing. I'm gonna make allegiances with these guys. I'm like, bro, don't y'all see what's happening? And they so blinded by the money and the so-called big fight that they not paying attention to what he's doing. He can steal all of their fighters. I didn't know you just educated me. I didn't know he had like numbers he can call cat.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
crazy.
he literally got a lot of these fighters' numbers, individually, and he be calling fighters, trying to make fights happen on his own behalf, straight up with them like that, without talking to their promoters, talking to their managers, and all of that shit.
Wow. Hey, look, if it does go down, they can't say they didn't know. I don't want that to happen to none of them, man. As much as I don't like, Oscar's okay and Queenberry. I don't want nobody to lose their stuff over that, man. Like even Eddie Hearn back in the day was talking about he gonna sell Matchroom. I'm pretty sure he knows why he really wanted to sell it. And I know Barry Hearn be like, dog, you just took my family business and ran it to the ground. Nah, bro, they better wake up and wake up quick and check the temperature of their own fighters, like you say, man, or they're gonna be up out of there.
For real, because you see how Oscar moving, like with Oscar trying to work with PBC for as October with the PBC versus Golden Boy card and everything. So like you see, they kind of already got a mindset of like moving. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward, like we gonna move and moving our own accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Because we know
Right.
this shit with Turkey ain't gonna last long. Turkey, he literally gonna be on TKO and doing this thing with that shit.
Bro, he said I'm a crush when they presented it, like, yo, I'm gonna crush everything and everybody in my way. Bro, that should have been a wake up call right there.
But it was when he made that supposed joke about how he wanted them to fight. What was it on one of them island, the old jail, and he was like, I should just lock
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the promoters.
arbitrage.
I should lock all the promoters in there. That's when they really started paying attention. I told y'all, Turkey out here moving like Flash in the Five Heartbeats. Today's my last day, Turkey. Check for my new
I'm about,
album. Check for
I'm about
my
to get
new
a new deal like
album. You know what I'm saying? I hope I get a deal like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole thing. But this is their fault. These are these promoters' faults. They were taking the money, which they should have, but they should have also been safeguarding their fighters as well. They should have created at least 2 or 3 layers of protection in between these fighters and their promoters, because he is not supposed to be able to do that. But I
Mhm.
guess he's doing it from Saudi. It's like the waters are murky, and we don't really know how to go about a lawsuit. And he's paying the promoters, so they don't want to do their jobs anyway. So you're gonna give me money
right,
to do my job? Shit, I barely do my job anyway. You know what
right,
I'm saying?
right.
So they,
Yeah.
but now they're starting to wake up. Now they're kind of starting to gel together, and they're seeing what the lay of the land really is. To me, Turkey overplayed his hand just a little too quick, but he thought since he got Dana and Dana's in bed with the orange man with the toupee on,
Mhm.
that he got shit locked up. But I don't think so. I hope they're not going to be able to pass this. I know, like you were saying, his name was Brian Jack with his tired ass and Sharice Davis. Those are the
Okay,
ones who
yeah. Yeah.
champion the Reform Act. You know what I'm saying, and trying to really repeal it. But in my opinion, just like Oscar said, and I made that video, like, why are y'all not paying attention? Why is the first thing, and you made that point too, why is the first thing y'all go after is fighter protection? Why is that the first thing y'all go after?
That's crazy, man.
You know what I mean? So it's a little ridiculous, but I hope that this does not go through. I know they're trying to do Dana White's bidding for them. Trump wants friends instead of doing what's best for the country. So, but hopefully, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these guys will stand their ground. I forgot who got it through. Was it Corey? It was Cory Booker, wasn't it? And when Kamala Harris was Senate, I think they're the ones that kind of really was championed for it at first. So I just hope somebody hold the line, yo. I'm hoping and praying Jasmine Crockett hold the line. Somebody got to hold the line, man. Do not let this go through, because it's gonna be all bad.
Has any boxers that either y'all know have come to Congress and spoke their version of what's going on, or they haven't allowed them to speak on that?
I haven't seen them. I have not seen them really speak on it.
Mhm.
Because Turkey pretty much putting gag orders on these boys anyway, the ones that he in bed with.
Really?
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, look
Oh.
at it. When Tio came out and expressed the promotion of that fight, he posted it and then deleted it. Look at the issues that he had with Turkey, and then he came out and said he don't want no problems for the protection of him and his family. So they know
Oh
who they're in
yeah.
bed
Okay.
with. They know who
Okay.
they're in
Okay.
bed with, albeit a little too late, but they know who they're in bed with now.
Okay.
But too
Well,
bad
you
he
just
done
fill in the
pissed the
gap.
bed and you wet. He done pissed the bed and you wet. So it's too late.
Dude, it's so crazy, Jab Queen, because Turkey, the one thing I can say I admire about Turkey is that he don't hide his agenda. He said, yo, I'm doing this, and he does that. when people with money, they could do that. Like, I asked permission later. Didn't he? He was telling them, I'm setting y'all up. I'm setting y'all up. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. I think he actually came to Hearn and asked him to be a part of the to be part of what Dana's doing. He said, nah, I'm good on that. And that's when he went and dropped them and went and got Dana White. Like, Dana White is not, you gonna get Dana White, that's not helping the sport at all. He just settled out of court for $75 million with the
Exactly.
old
That's
fighters.
what I mean. They're not paying attention.
Bro.
Look at who he's going to get, help him run this. You mean to go tell me that the man who's paying his own fighters $10 an hour or some shit, you know what I'm saying, and keeping 90% of the profits, this is the man you go get and y'all are trying to make boxing better? Who's supposed to believe that?
Nobody, dude. Francis Ngannou said, I made more money in my whole life fighting Fury and AJ than I ever did in MMA. That's why you see, that would make sense why they was crossing over. Dana White paying them peanuts. And then you got to come back over there. Dana White took half of Conor McGregor's money. He made a killing with Floyd. He made a kill. They did 4.2 million pay-per-view buys.
Well, Dana loves Floyd anyway, because Floyd is the one who helped him start his business or give him the loan to start his business. So Dana loves Floyd. He'll bend over for Floyd in a second. So, you know, I'm sure he was able to get that done with no problem. But to your point, yes, he literally takes all of their money.
That's not helping the sport, man. And like I said, you sign up with that. Like I said, if they actually get that, I think they're going to redo all of those prices they set out before. I'm like, yo, y'all going to make this now. And you just stuck it, and you just stuck there. You just stuck. It's bad for boxing, man. But everybody not paying attention to that. Everybody looking at the big fights. He lulling y'all to sleep with these fights while he working behind the scenes, or actually kind of working out front, because he's telling them what they're gonna do.
He running to get down and lay down, and nobody seemed to. Listen. I'm telling y'all. Next thing y'all know, he gonna be on his big red. My office hours are from 9 to 5, and he using Dana White too. Dana White too.
Right, he gonna be hanging about the window like.
Listen, I'm telling you, my office hours. That's what he gonna do to Eddie. Eddie and he ain't gonna do this to Oscar because Oscar still got a little thug in him. He gonna do that to Eddie Hearn for sure. My office hours are from 9 to 5. That's why he made them slick comments like, "Who's gonna go team up with Eddie and come to me for real fights?" Like he's salty with Eddie because Eddie starting to pull back from him too.
I haven't heard much from Warren pulling back. He more like on the silent, but it's been more like you said with Warren and them. The only smart one who did not partner with him was Al Heyman. Al Heyman like, dude, I ain't stupid. I see what you're doing. I'm gonna send my fighters over to get their bag, which I'm not mad at. Like the fighters get their bag because when they retire, they really ain't got nothing to stand on. A lot of them, you know, saying they end up broke or whatever. So I'm kind of like not mad at them, but I'm mad at the promoters on how they set them up, man. Like you put your fighters in a dangerous position, letting a guy come from a whole nother country to come over here and set this up.
Well,
like, bro.
Originally, I think they thought that Turkey was a lick, you know what I'm saying, which he is. But like I said, when he revealed his own agenda, that's when they started like, hold up. I think he did it a little too fast, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, we're here now, so it's just seeing how they move forward. You know what I'm saying? It's just seeing how they move forward. But Oscar's more outspoken than Eddie. That's why I don't know if you saw the press conference with Canelo versus Crawford. He was like, who asked that question? And he said, Oscar. He said, you waste my time with this. And I wanted you to say his name. Oscar wastes my time with this. But Oscar letting it be known, like, nigga, I see you. I see you.
Oh, no, yeah. Oscar he been out there. He don't care. He's like, yo, you come to LA if you want to. I promise you this. We'll burn this boy down, get us pissed. To live and die in LA.
What cokehead you ever known give a damn?
Huh?
What cokehead you ever known to give a damn?
Bro, look.
Especially when you fight, he don't give a damn.
Bro, right. Bro. He ready to lace him up at all costs, all turns, bro.
Damn.
Smoke session. My brother Marcus, Ohio Run Boxing, was good with y'all, brothers.
Oh, what's up, Ohio? That's you?
What's up?
My brother Marcus finally woke up now. He finally woke up.
I'm sorry, bro. I was out cold, man. Listen,
You all good, bro. You all good, bro.
I'm back.
Let me add this. L-Dub right here. He just announced right here, Diego Pacheco and Tito Mercado will be back on the same card in December 13th in LA. Right here. That's some new news right there. Some matchroom news. And he just announced right here, Golden Boy next card is September 27th. Gabby Fundor.
Okay.
go. Got some news right there. Some news.
Okay,
And
okay.
Yeah, man. I'm saying I apologize, man. And my phone, I can't even find a charger. It's just been a long one. My charger on my phone, I can't even find it.
I called you this morning. I'm like, this man phone down. Like, yeah, he had a
Bro, my
long
I got.
night.
I'm trying. I'm on my iPad right now and charging. I use for my phone. I use this magnet because the plug part is messed up. So
Yeah.
I use a magnet for my phone instead of me getting a new one. But I can't even find the magnet. I don't know what the hell I did with my magnet. But anyway,
Yeah,
y'all was
let me show
cooking.
this graphic. Like,
Yeah,
so I had to show this graphic, man. My brother, you know what I'm saying? My brother cooked up right here, man. Oh,
yeah,
right here.
Michigan.
Top Olympians. Go
yeah, man.
ahead. You can speak on this right here, bro. It's right here. Since it's you right here.
Yeah, no, and I just had to correct Pennsylvania. I forgot to put two of the Olympians in 1984 on there, which was Mildred Taylor and what's his name? I don't know how. I don't know how I forgot to put those two guys on there from Philly. So I had to apologize to my Philly brothers. And some kid corrected me on it. Shout out to the kid because I'm gonna tag him on my post. And he had to be about 12. He said, Mildred Taylor ain't go. You ain't got him on the
Yeah,
Philly list. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
yeah. There go gold, man.
Man,
Yeah,
I don't know how I got caught
Bro,
slipping like that.
that
But
go.
I'm
that,
gonna
that,
give that kid a shout out, man.
that was a class to the class right there.
Yes, it was. And I think what happened was when I went to the next class, I didn't take those last two and put it in Philly because that's what I was doing. But it was probably about 3 or 4 3 hours. It took about 3 hours to do that type of research, man. And
Oh
put
shit, man.
all the fighters in their respectful places. And next I'm gonna do the cities. And I think Philly, once I put Meldrick Taylor. And what's his name? I can't remember his Briggs. His last name. What's his first name? He won the gold out of Philly with him. Briggs.
Oh, the one that fought Mike Tyson, Terrell Britt.
Terrell Briggs. Yeah,
Tyrell Briggs.
yeah.
Yeah, Terrell Britt.
Yeah. He made the 12. I'm gonna do the cities. I think Pennsylvania got 12. We was always known for having the most Olympians in the U.S.
Right.
But after I did the research, Philly have the most coming out of one city. Out of one city. I'm talking when I'm doing cities, Philly will be number one, Cincinnati will be number two. They got 11. And then you got Cleveland with 10, Chicago with 10. So it was a great statistic, man, in a study that I looked at because I knew nobody was doing this type of research on the Olympics. So you just find
That
out.
was fine.
Yeah, I see Clarissa Shields shared it. Jarrell Herring and stuff like that. So it was kind of dope. But yeah. I was surprised. I knew we had a lot, but I didn't know we had more than Cali. I thought Cali had way more when
Hey,
it came to overall.
where would Howard Davis fall in that category?
Howard Davis, what are you talking about?
He won an Olympic gold, I think.
And
No,
what
I'm
you
saying
mean
like what cities he from? I forgot. Like would he fall into any one of these cities?
Howard Davis? I seen that name. I'm trying to see because I was putting them up to I gotta look because some of them I did when you look at my posts, it's getting a lot of attraction too.
Okay.
When you look at my post and you slide over, I had more cities. It wasn't just the top 6.
Okay.
I had after Texas with 15, you'll have Chicago with 12. You got Virginia with 9. You got Florida with 8 with Tarver, Roy Jones, and so I have to just look. Then I left some off, and I'm sorry, I should have still put them on there, but it was the ones that had one Olympian, like Deontay Wilder out of Alabama.
Okay.
You had 2 guys from Nebraska, but they was big gaps. They bought like 19, 20. So I actually sent that to my boy Booble Carr, who real close friends with Terrence Crawford, and he was dying laughing. But they only had 2. Iowa got 1. Idaho got 1. So it's a lot of cities states that only got like 1. Georgia got 4. So yeah, man, it was a fun statistic. But I knew I was looking out for my other brothers, different states too, because they never knew how many Olympians they had come out of their state. Like nobody really did that statistic. So I just shoot, when I'm passing gone, they take my data and run with it after. But yeah, so I just, and I think they got, and I had the gold medals too. So I had different people, different overall medals, and how many gold and how many silver on my post too. So I wanted to clear that. But yeah, man, it was really I'm gonna show my Ohio love. I was happy that we was number one. I still would have posted if we wasn't, but I was like, this is impressive.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I did that research, and they tell you like it was like 3 to 4 hours, man. It was 3 to 4 hours for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was me, and I was coming. I didn't even do it consistently. It was more like an hour or two here, and I had to come back to it. So yeah, so that's what I was doing, and then I gave my source where I got all the classes from on USA Boxing, and you just go down and you got to go and look. Some of them where they from, and then you got to go search and find out where they from. So some of them don't always have where they from. So that's another thing. You got some Olympians born in the city, but wasn't raised in the city. So it's kind of hard to put him and say he from Texas when he was born in Colorado. I mean,
right.
If he born in Texas, but he raised in Colorado. So because I look at it as you a Colorado, you from Colorado.
Dude, Hearns was born in Tennessee, but he migrated to Michigan. They say he's from like, nah, bro. He born in Tennessee. He was raised in Detroit.
Yeah, it's different. It's not because we always say when we get in an argument with certain people, you're not from here. We don't like people to claim a hood that they ain't ever really came from. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, dude, you sometimes they do that for clout. Like, bruh, no, yes, you was born here. And some of us accept that just because they're hot or they're at top. I went through this with Stephen Curry. Steph Curry was born in Akron. So niggas, we got LeBron, Steph. And I'm like, bruh, no. Steph,
no, he belongs to me. He got all this shit.
Absolutely. Look, listen,
he belongs to me.
Hey, all love, bro. All love. And I'll keep it a buck. I said, listen, ask Steph Curry who his favorite teams is in sports. He'll tell you the Panthers. He like the He like North Carolina teams, and that's okay, bro. It's like he was born in Akron. He's not from here. He ain't never went to no school. He don't know these areas. So I don't claim Curry because he's a dog and one of the best shooters of all time. I just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Ernie Chavers, he was born in Atlanta, left Atlanta when he was 5, raised in Ohio. That is an Ohioan. All he knows is Ohio. All he knows is Ohio. So I had these debates back and forth with people when they talk about where somebody from and where they born. I'm like, bro, you could be born somewhere and not from there. Not raised from there. So if you ain't raised from there, you really ain't from there. Go back home and tell us what your favorite food is. Can't do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What high school did you go to? What middle
I didn't know
school did you go to?
Well, I did my homework a little bit. I know Pinkley Thomas was from it's a city called Pontiac, and I'm from Detroit, so like Pontiac is like straight shot, maybe like 25 minutes from Detroit. He's from there. We got a couple champions, man. I was actually born and raised there that I didn't even know about. Like Oprah Cart never won a title, but he from there, man. And what used to help a lot in Michigan, man, they used to have something called Friday night fights set up at the Palace of Auburn Hills, and you would get all your prospects, your upcomers. I think Tommy Hearns fought on it as a main card one time, but that used to help the city of Detroit. Before they redid Cobo Hall, we used to go down there and check out the prospects, man, and they just kind of, after Crunk went out, man, they just kind of like killed it, bro. But I remember I used to want to be a boxer, and I was fighting at this little community center up the street from me, and Crunk came in our gym, and man, they put everybody out except the fighters, bruh. Crunk came in there and whitewashed everybody, even our top dog that we considered the A+ fighter, man. And I'm gonna say this, bro. I don't even think it was the A+ fighters that came in. I'm gonna say it was like they C to B+ fighters, bro. They wiped the whole community center clean, bro. I was like, well, try to get another career.
That's crazy,
bro. They was that sharp.
That's actually good. I experienced that with the Mason brothers, and when they came to Columbus, they was just it was all 5 of them, and they came to Columbus and called me and said, "Hey, Marcus, we here, we in your city, blah blah blah." And I'm like, "What?" I said, "All right, I'm on your way." They was it was them. Man, I got there, and when I tell y'all, I got footage that I can't even release out of respect of my other Ohio brothers. I can't, bro. It was like, I don't know if y'all watched the movie Mortal Kombat, the first one in 1995. When remember when Goro came on the scene and they kept showing all the bodies just hit the gravel, like bah, 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 bah. That's how it was with the Mason brothers. All 5 of them was getting bodies in that. and it was with my people, so it's like Columbus and Cleveland. It's all love, but yeah, bro, it was all bad for that one. But that was my only experience seeing somebody really come like that, and the kids was learning too. They was learning from it came down to cardio too. Like the Masons are disciplined, man. They really live this. Ain't no girlfriends, distractions. It's dad, them, and boxing. I'm telling people, like, Abdullah is a machine right now. He's the Michael Jackson of the 5.
Ohio, since you bring that up, can I ask you a trolling question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh man.
Oh, here we go.
I'm sorry, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm just my personal morning. Do you think that Abdul's about to get Keyshawn's budget since he's gonna take a year off?
Do I think Abdullah gonna get a Keyshawn's budget?
Yeah, your brothers. We're gonna sign all your brothers. They all gonna fight. They all gonna.
Oh no! I don't think that's gonna happen at all. No, no, that's not gonna happen. But I think what Turkey is going, if he performs like he's supposed to on Turkey's card, Top Rank ain't gonna have to come out their pocket at all. They just gonna be taking fees because Turkey gonna be wanting to set him up with Keyshawn and other things. But I think they gonna have something for Keyshawn right now. They transitioning. I don't think Keyshawn is all in trouble or in a bad place because he ain't. No, I think they just transitioning and finding, trying to get things settled. So I think he are. I don't think it's going when it comes to the budget. They can have a number and they gonna stick to it. So I think Keyshawn gonna get some other fights, start getting some big fights, but. It's probably gonna be a setup between Top Rank gonna probably have Keyshawn and Abdullah maybe 2 years from now or a year and a half, at 140, or he could bring them down because companies don't forget. Promotional companies don't forget when you mess them over and do certain things. That's why I felt like they cut his younger brother and kept Kelvin. So they're keeping Kelvin to feed him to somebody. I tell people I've been in this game long enough. I know how it is when, oh man, I'm still with Top Rank. Yeah, that's because they about to feed you the phenomenal Fargus about to eat. I'm trying to
advertising right there.
I seen this even with my Ohio fighters, bro. I seen when Montana lost the first fight. You had a home headliner and it didn't look good. You was not in position no more. You fighting all dogs, bro. You came maneuver. Here come Hitchens. I got an injury. All right, cool. You got a little injury. Here come Pyro. What you gonna do? We ain't playing with you. So that's how it happens when it comes to that, man. But as far as that,
I'll just troll it because
yeah, that's funny, man. That's funny though. I think Top Rank gonna keep Keyshawn, but they definitely gonna get they get back in a way. And he can still, win. You know what I'm saying? We had a fight. That's so funny because there was a fight, and I actually said this on y'all platform. I think it was on my boy Smokes platform, and I talked about Michael Williams. I can tell y'all about this fight because y'all can go back and look it up. This is how true it is. Top Rank had a fighter that they wanted out of the business, and they just wanted him to lose before they cut him. So they had Michael Williams come in and said, you can. All you gotta do is go the distance, and you getting the decision. We getting this guy out of here. Blah blah blah. And this was said, bro. And let me tell you what Top Rank disrespected. It was Boza. I think I'm saying that's who Hitchens beat on the zone when he didn't get the Montana fight. I want to make sure I'm saying his name right. I think it's Bozar. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But it's some John Bozar or something like that. But he was with Top Rank. What they did, they disrespect. They didn't like him. I guess something was going on in the back with the promotions, and he's talking crazy to him. So they was trying to look for a B-side that can actually beat him, And Michael Williams was supposed to be that, and they had John Bozar come out first. Your A-side fighter is coming out first to the ring, and then they making Michael come out second, like he's on Top Rank. It was hilarious, but to see that all unfolding, I never paid attention to it until I got certain calls. It's like, hey, this is happening. I'm like, what? Man, John Bozar knocked my boy Michael Williams down like 5 or 6 times. They stopped that fight. And
that was a sad day. I was starting to support him. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I ain't really seen him since it. After he got his jaw broke, because they was trying to force the AB fight, and Roy said, your son ain't ready. AB ain't no slouch.
Yeah.
Put him in there with 35 pounder, broke his damn jaw.
Yeah, and it was crazy because after that, that was the setup, man. That's how it happens sometimes when they try to get good back. A lot of them do it. It ain't just Top Rank. It's most of those companies is gonna try to get you back if they feel something or they don't like you. Have a they don't like you, or what if y'all really feuding. Look at Floyd and Tate for a second. Oh, if I want to make the Loma fight. No, he's trying to make me lose. No, I'm going to want to make the Loma fight. I just want to make the Loma fight. Who said we not beefing? I just want to make the Loma fight. I talked to Top Rank. You know how it is, bro. Like, come on now. Like, it happens in every promotional company. So that's just how some of these guys move, man. But when y'all do get it, go ahead.
I got this clip to play right here, man. The Tim Bradley, man. I had to upload this while we was there. But this him talk about this TKO shit too, real quick. Let me play this.
Man, loaning out they fighters, man. Yeah, y'all loaning out y'all fighters, right? Yeah, y'all getting a hefty penny from that. Anywhere from 20 to 30% of their purse. Yep. Oh, yeah. So you sitting, you ain't even got to lift a finger. But you don't even know what you was doing, huh? Yeah, you was adding to the calls, right? Yeah, that's what y'all was doing, adding to the calls. All these fighters now get paid all this money. Guess what, fighters? Make that money right now because it's going to be gone real soon. Yeah, a reform is coming. No doubt about it, man. For real. Man, that bubble going to pop. And when that bubble pop, man, the future of boxing going to be a little bit delicate. Yeah, we going to get some matchups, but boy, the fighters ain't going to get paid like they used to get paid. Yep, that's for damn sure. It's going to be a market reset. Absolutely. Let's inflate the market. Let's grab everybody's attention. Let's put on the best fights right now. But damn it, we going to get what we want at the end of the day. And they got, who is it? Oh, Muhammad Ali's wife backing them too? Yeah, they pay. You already know they paid her off some gravy for her to say, yeah, go ahead and get rid of that. We good. Ali's been long gone. Yeah, we don't need that no more. Yeah, they paid her a healthy penny. Absolutely. And you know the UFC rep. Yep, you know the president, the founder UFC, Dana White. You know he in bed with Donald Trump. Yeah, so you know Trump do what Trump want to do. You know what I'm saying? And if you come in there and you talking turkey, you friends with him, guess what? They gonna try to get this thing changed, and that's for damn sure. So look, I'm gonna just take moving forward right now. I don't know what's gonna be going on, right, with this boxing game, man. You know, TKO, you gonna need some products out there. Yeah, you gonna need some product, but I don't know what's gonna be going on with TR. I have no clue. You know, it's crazy out there, man, because look, you got this entity, man, Turkey Al-Sheikh on the zone right now, doing his own thing, right? His own thugism. You know, you had Oscar De La Hoya, say whatever you want to say, De La Hoya. You sold him the Ring magazine, bro. You sold Turkey the Ring magazine. Yeah, man. Shoot. Eddie Hearns, yeah, you got a lot to do with this too. All of y'all. So I don't want to hear no crying. No crime whatsoever. Even the sanctioning bodies jumped on board real fast. Yeah, all y'all involved, man. I saw this coming. I saw this coming from day one. Man, I'm telling y'all, I saw this coming from day one. Yes, man. I sit back, I said I ain't never seen nothing like this ever before.
Let me start with Jag Queen. Jag Queen, I know you want to get on this, sis. Go ahead, sis.
That first of all, that was cap because the sanctioning bodies are not actually on board. So I don't know what old egghead Tim Bradley is talking about. As far as Oscar selling Turkey the Ring, that is true. He definitely did. After he went up there talking about it's supposed to be the Bible of boxing and all this other kind of shit, he absolutely sold it to him. So, but that's cap. The sanctioning bodies are actually having a fit right now. They're not really on board with this. So I don't know where he's getting that from.
Rob, what you think, Rob?
Oh man, thank you for clearing that up, Jag Queen, because I was told that he partially owned the WBA and that he had signed a contract with the WBC as well. And that's when they started falling out when he told them, Canelo, don't bring that belt into this picture. And he said he's gonna crush him. And I thought that would start beefing in. So thank you for clearing that up, man. But he hit on all points, bro. I've been seeing it since day one too. When they came in, they're like, he just came in too hard, too clean, too smooth, dude. And then he moved in the background, like I was telling everybody in this group I was in, like, dude, he lulling y'all to sleep with big fights. Anytime our government wanted to do something, let's put him to sleep with this, and then let's move in the background. That's all Turkey did. But again, he came out and was like, yo, I'm brash and I'm arrogant about it. And it's gonna be a sad day if they pass it, man. It's gonna be a real, like I said, man. I told you, they get it. I think they're gonna reset the prices for those. They presented it like, yo, we're gonna pay them, but then they're gonna reset them. Turkey was already talking about lowering pay-per-view prices, quote unquote, to $20. Bro, how you gonna keep paying exuberant prices and your pay-per-view is $20? This ain't back in 1991 when it's $20 and you make over $1 million. You caking it up. That's because it was $20. Nah, bro, you ain't gonna overpay fighters and pay like that. That's not gonna happen. So they willing to blow money now up front, spend all these millions up front, and then retract it later so they can really start recouping on what they invested in.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's the tough thing about this thing, man. I was like, the Turkey. I was watching this movie. I don't know if y'all see it. What was it called? The Founder.
Yes. Michael Keaton.
I finally watched it. I'm glad I watched that movie.
It's devious.
I kept seeing it and was just like, oh, pass. I think it was on Netflix. Pass. But very educational. If you don't know about real estate and all that, that's part of it. The story of how he took over the McDonald brothers and pretty much shitted on the guys who can't, the family. It was crazy, but very, very educational to watch and see. And that's what came to my mind with Turkey. I was like, ooh. I said, if you watch The Founder, you will see the comparison. How slick he was. And on top of that, you have to be able. There was a scene in that movie where he was talking to the McDonald brothers because they spirits seemed like from the movie and how they from what people say they were, they seemed like people like me, and what he was a savage. And he said, he told them, if you don't see your competitors drowning, if you see your competitors drowning and you don't stick a water hose in their fucking mouth, excuse my language, but if you don't stick a water hose in their mouth while they drowning, this is not for you. And I'm like, God, wait. That's the mindset you have to have when you are trying to conquer and take over. And that man did.
While he's down.
Absolutely. And that's exactly what that mindset that man had in his family and doing the real estate and have every McDonald's built on his land where he was able to take over what the brothers did. And he outmade, he maneuvered so well.
Bruh.
But he took over, man, and that's what Turkey is trying to do. But I'm gonna say this too, and then I'll let whoever's come in. This is this is why you appreciate Ohio a little bit, because when people kept talking about Al Heyman coming in, he doing this, Al Heyman. I said, bro, one thing Al Heyman is doing that y'all is missing. One of the things he's not only helping these fighters get more money, he's helping them keep their money. He's giving them businesses.
Say it again.
He's giving them businesses.
Say it again.
I wouldn't have a problem with them resetting, changing money unless you show these other fighters how to make money other places. You got to sit there and help these guys build revenue, generational wealth for their families. Al Heyman was giving these guys companies from Paul Williams, J-Rock, Danny Garcia, the list goes on, Earl Spence, Mikey Garcia. I mean, these guys are set. And that's the blueprint when you really care about a fight. Don't tell me Al is just in it for the bit. He don't care because he didn't have to tell them the real estate side. He didn't have to give them and help them have business. And look, the ones who didn't want to do what Al told them to do, look where they at. Look where they at. My boy AB is in a bad situation. He should have been had businesses established in certain things, but he ignored that, bro. So it just, to me, you gonna have, and when a guy that really care about you, you will see that. That's why Leah Santa Cruz named his son after him. Don't give me, Al ain't perfect. Don't give me something he do wrong and then try to make it that's who he is. No, bro. Way more good stuff that he done brought to the game, and I think that's being overlooked. That's just my opinion.
Let me get my boy Crush the Legend, man. Crush the Legend, what's good, brother, man? What you think about this? Crush, you there?
He must have walked away for a second.
All right, let's go with Smoke. Smoke, what you think about this, brother? With Tim Bradley's take on the TKO shit?
I feel like he right a little bit. I mean, ain't a little bit, but he right a little bit. I would take it to the 70s when it comes to Turk, man. Fuck that job, Turk.
Yeah, bro.
I'll leave it right there, man. Homie,
yeah.
What homie about to do, man? Like, you see a takeover, you see a bully when you see, like, I know a bully when I see one. He got the money. Everybody talking about they want to get paid. They want to get paid. Don't nobody want to put in the work. He gonna lure you in, and then once you become his bitch, you stuck there.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it. I mean, I ain't got no elaborate conversation on that. I've seen this before. That's how pimp get his hoe.
Mm-hmm. They come out pimping, man.
That's what he's doing. He gonna get enough fighters that's gonna need the money, gonna want to fight, and they, again, who like this, like when they do the football players, who love it more? The player,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So them dudes, somebody's gonna take them TKO checks. We're gonna get some good fights. They're gonna say they're the best fights in the world, and you, man, you see this shit coming.
Hey, my boy Dave probably talking about David. Yeah, I ain't watched the full interview. I watched it. I fell asleep watching it last night. But David Benavidez, yeah, he being nice to Turkey right now, bro, because the bag is on the way. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know the true feelings behind them, bro. He playing the game just like everybody else is.
He playing his position, bro. He definitely playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's the thing, too, though. What did you talk about the Vergil and Boots being?
Oh, we about to. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's get to that. Fuck that. Let me play Eddie right here, man. Let's get to that. Let's get to that right now. Fuck.
You've said you're here to make fights. Is there any news on potential US fights?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it's been an interesting period talking to potential opponents for Jaron Ennis. I mean, that's an announcement that's imminent. I think we've got, there's a lot of talk about, why don't you fight Mertzlive, who's fighting Erickson Lubin? Why don't you fight Vergil Ortiz? We agreed to take that fight in Saudi Arabia. He wasn't ready. Then they said to do it in November. At the end of the day, Boots wants to have a fight at 154. He's been at 147 for, virtually his whole career. He wants to move up and have a real solid, good fight, and then he will fight absolutely anyone. Jaron Ennis, in his deal with us, his extension, part of his deal is he has signed to fight Vergil Ortiz. And when we sat in the office with Golden Boy and DAZN about 3 weeks ago, we hashed out the deal with them. Again, not signed from their side as well, but everything that was discussed and everything that was agreed, Jaron has actually signed a contract to fight Vergil Ortiz. Done.
When and where?
To be agreed between Golden Boy, it will be January or February, basically.
Vegas type of fight?
Yeah, love it. I mean, look, does really well in Dallas, does really well in Philly. I think it's also a great Vegas fight. the plan is for Vergil to have his fight in October, and then we're in for that fight. So you don't have to worry, or you don't have to wait for that fight. We must have made 5 or 6 offers to fighters, all within the top 10, top 5, and it's like, fighters that are making quite modest money, just massive paydays. Some came back after they knew we'd signed this. Yeah, no, we'll take the fight, to try and tell you that actually they came back and took the fight. But the reality is this is a really important move for Jaron Ennis, because this is the move to 54. This is the only fight he takes, which will be a good fight, by the way. The person he's fighting is a dangerous, tough fight. Now, to the casual eye, they might not say, they'll probably say, oh, who's that? Look at the record, look at the hunger of the guy. This isn't a 147.
Give us an idea.
No, there isn't a 147 guy. This isn't a guy with a load of defeats on his record. This is a guy who's come in, been in backyards, consistently won. And I think it's quite a dangerous fight. But of course, I understand the game. Twitter, Instagram.
Give us 3 names who it could be, just so people could. You don't need to tell us.
There's no point, because you'll find out, and it's a really good fight. People will moan, because that's just what people do. But the reality is this is a real solid fight at 154. And I make it clear again, we have signed to fight Vergil Ortiz. Signed. That fight, as long as Vergil Ortiz accepts the fight, that fight is on.
And I got one more to play too from this particular interview right here too. Let me play that real quick.
Adam Booth came out. I'm sure you've seen the comments. What did you make of what Adam said, and did you reach out to him after that? Or
I never spoke to Adam once. Sean Palmer has been dealing with Adam. We made them an offer, which I thought was there's Adam knows there's a budget for the offer, right? When you put a show together, you know what you're going to pay an opponent. So we made him a very solid offer, I thought. He said it was derisory. He came back, he said he'd want, I don't know, it was close to, he made double that to fight what would have been Liam Smith. But obviously Liam Smith pulled out with a week to go. And then we signed to fight the opponent like 24 hours ago, and he came back last night going, oh, we accept your new offer. But Adam's Adam, and I have my thoughts on that. But where they came back to eventually, if they really were going to accept the fight, wasn't actually that far away from the derisory offer that we made. So
would that have been a better fight than the opponent that you?
Not style wise, no, and not in terms of toughness. And one of the problems is Josh got stopped by David Avanesian, who Boot stopped in a one-sided fight. Appreciate slightly different times, like one was a couple of years later, but to the fan, why are you fighting a guy that Avanesian walked through and you walk through Avanesian and whatever? But I didn't mind the Ennis Josh Kelly fight. I mean, Josh is a great fighter, but the problem is, and I don't blame Adam Booth and Josh Kelly, by the way, because the money that they made to fight Ishmael Davis, which was supposed to be Liam Smith, was more than they were going to get to fight what I think is a top 5 pound for pound fighter. So I don't blame Adam, but we had our number. Guys like Rashidi Ellis and all these guys, like who weren't even really top of the list priorities, coming in. They're making like, I don't know, $50,000 a fight. Him and Rashidi got a little beef. I think they got offered $500,000, and they're we want 800,000 or 900,000. It's like, mate, you are, and then came back at the death and go, no, we'll take the 500. Like when they know we've signed, it's like people don't want to fight Jaron Ennis, and luckily we found someone who's very hungry and not afraid to take chances, because he's not a massive profile name and he's not protecting anything. He's come in to fight, and I need someone that's come in to test boots at 154.
Behind the curve, man. I keep saying that shit. He's behind the curve, man. He got there late. Everything is set in stone, basically. So Boots is behind the curve. Motherfucker gonna be like, "Why I'm gonna fight Boots and give him my slot?"
Man, bro. So of course, yesterday, of course, they had, the Boston voice. They then came out. They was talking about Rashidi Ellis. He accepted the offer and everything, but like Eddie said right there in the clip, he said that they already signed up for their fight for October, and this is what it will be. Mr. Uzma Lama. Me and my brother Eldub brought it to my attention first. And I've been speaking about this last couple weeks along with my brother Eldub. I'm like, Lama's in the tuck. And then Eddie Hearn came out and said that Lama accepted the offer for the fight a week or two ago. You know what I mean? And all these other names that was thrown out there, all bullshit, pretty much. And another thing right here, Lama, he's the IBO champion, so that title most likely probably be on the line as well too. What you think about this, sis, Dad Queen?
I mean, we're gonna see. Like I said the other day, I don't really know what they want this man to do if nobody wants to fight him. A lot of the champions, from what I understand, are busy. Um, and Rashidi blew his chance. I mean, give him one fight at 154 and let's see what he does moving forward. I just don't understand what the big deal is.
Facts, facts.
I didn't like Boots re-signing with her, man. I wish he'd just did. I understood it because the money is easy, but I wish he'd just kind of like, oh, okay, I'm in a position now I could do everything on a fight by fight basis, and because her never, as long as I've seen him, he's never goes all in for his American fighters. Like he did Boo Boo wrong. You know, he tried to bring Charlo over there. You know what I'm saying? He sold Boo Boo like, yo, I can get you the Canelo and Triple G fights. It never came through. And so when I understood it financially. I get it, man. But Boots is in a position he can just do what he needs to do, man, without depending on her like that, man. I didn't like it. I still don't like it, but it's his life.
Facts, facts, bro. Like, and then even amongst my brother Eldub, he like, yeah, bro, we hey, you spoke it up, bro, and we put it out there, bro. It's out there in the atmosphere now, man. It's here, bro. Boots versus Usman Lama, and now as far as with the Vergil Ortiz situation, man. So of course Vergil Ortiz, and Boots allegedly from Oscar behalf, Ring Magazine, they put out an article yesterday with Oscar, where Oscar was saying that, pretty much they with the fight said, we putting our fall. He said we putting our fall schedule together. We love being on the zone and having a great schedule, full schedule. Is Vergil Ortiz next time around? We want to put him in against a monster. Said from Oscar, he said he's ready for everybody. Vergil Ortiz is Golden Boy next star. We believe in him 1,000%. We're looking to get him back in October against someone in the top five, and he will be back very soon. And so, of course, Oscar, of course, Saturday he was, from the Duarte and Sims Jr. fight. He said that they welcome in the fight with Boots Ennis for, top of 2026. And of course, Eddie Hearn, he said that Boots, they signed their part of the Virgil deal. But now you got shit like this though. So you got Virgil Ortiz pops saying that they haven't heard anything. Saying that, I didn't know Eddie Hearn was Virgil's manager and told Virgil when he fights, I haven't heard anything. And it's not, hey, Virgil, you might fight my guy when I want. That shit has said twice. Virgil is on his own path no matter what, who anyone says, no waiting for anyone anymore. And then to add more context to the situation, you got Virgil's manager. Virgil's manager right here, um, he speaks about the situation in that, where he says fake news. Virgil Ortiz is not having Boots, not fighting Boots at all in January or anytime soon. We have no offer. We said yes 3 times prior, and he backed out. Every circus needed clown, and sorry, we are not in the circus. Boost needs Virgil. Virgil need Virgil needs no one, let alone these childish games. You want to make a fight? Stop the fake negotiations and drama. As I have not been contacted once, and if you think a deal is being made between promoters without me, then you're clearly cracked out. Everyone knows in this sport if there is a deal to be made, I will sit at the table and make it. I don't play around and most often get right to a deal in the first 15 minutes or we move on. No one tells us who to fight or will, period, or ever let alone another company or another fighter. We will mutually come to an agreement or we will go another direction faster than you can blink. So unless I posted Vergil Ortiz or Vergil Ortiz Sr., consider it all cap. We are close to a deal now with a name far bigger than Boots will ever be. And if it falls apart, trust me, the world will know and it's time to shit or get off the pot. So Ohio, brother, what you think about this, bro?
Uh, clever by Eddie Hearn. And I'm not being funny. I'm being serious. I think it's a clever promotional tactic. A lot of these promoters do, and Eddie Hearn has done that. And why did and people don't understand? You got to understand why he said it at the time that he said it. It's because of Boots' opponent, of who he's fighting in Philly. He's doing that to say that he's got a bigger fight coming up in January or February. We sign our end. Why is he saying this now? Why is he putting this in the media? Because if you say that Boots got a big, dangerous fight at 154 coming in January, February, you're not going to criticize him at 154 in this fight in October. It's not going to be all this little touch up now because we ain't going to care if he's getting a tune up because he's fighting Vergil next. So if Vergil is working on a fight with Thurman and he gets that bag, bro, he ain't. You think he's gonna be fighting in January? If he get a PBC, really? He just gonna come right back after the Thurman and he gonna be fighting in January and February, huh? Now he just hungry for the next big bag, right? Huh? Nah, bro. I think it's a tactic that Eddie used. He done this before, where he has sent an offer to certain people and say, "Hey, we got to fight Rod Salka. Kell Brook got to fight Rod Salka. We didn't send these offers here and there." Like, I understand it. Now, don't get me wrong. There are certain guys who do turn down negotiating this real fights that's trying to get fights that's overpricing themselves. That is true. That's why you got to have discernment and knowing when to bring those out, because that's not always the case. But promoters do use these tactics. Every one of them will use these tactics, and you got to pay attention to that. But I think it's to cover Boots in this fight in Philly and say, well, he got the Vergil fight, because at the same time, they wouldn't be saying that in the public. That's why they was kind of confused. Like, what? I don't know anything about that. You don't have to know nothing about it. I'm creating the narrative. I'm getting these channels to put Boots and Vergil face up and say January. I create the narrative. So as a promoter, you got to be slick, man. You got to be a snake sometimes in this game and put stuff out there that's not even true because of the move you're trying to make. And I think that's, to me, I respect Eddie for trying to do that, because with that fight, that's a good promoter in a way, because you have to do that sometimes to put your fighter in a position where he doesn't get criticized for a fight, period. So that's how I look at it. I'm not saying Eddie is the best thing since sliced bread, but those are tactics you have to use. And that's just what I see with it. I just see a tactic being used where a fight is supposed, he got this big fight lined up after this little, he's really going to smoke homeboy. It ain't even going to be worth the watch, to be honest. It's going to be a hometown fight for Philly fans. Another showcase fight for Philly fans for him to walk through. That's his Rod Salka. You know what I'm saying? Walk through the stadium is stacked, and the fight is over probably about 2 rounds, bro. So, but again, the good thing come from that is if Lama actually do fight better than what we expect, that's the only win I think you can get out of that situation, is that he put on a better performance. But other than that, bro, it's a lot of people gonna have that boy getting cooked. He gonna be Rod Soccer 2.0. That's just my opinion.
Facts. Let me go with Crush the Legend. Crush, you ain't getting in here yet. You there, bro? Crush, you there?
Crush sleep, man.
Man, I don't know what Crush on. Sheldon Moore, you in the building, brother, man. What's good, bro?
Goddamn phone. It is.
Oh shit! Is that it? There it is.
There you go. There you go. Thank you, lagging. We can't hear you, Sheldon. And I agree with you, L Dub. That Booster would have smoked all them days too. You know what I'm saying? Lava won't be no difference, man.
Okay, here it is. Now, the thing is, I'm not mad at Eddie for doing what he's doing. I was saying that yesterday that Senior Vergil Ortiz Senior just talking. You know, I ain't got to ask you to put nothing out. I can put out what I want to put out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't know nothing about it. You don't hurt me. I didn't ask you to know. I'm not saying you really think about it. I'm saying what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm the promoter. You just kick back, train your fighter. You know, we'll get around to you when we get around to you. But, you know, like my man was saying, he's telling the truth. If he can fucking get a fight with Thurman, who, even though we don't like to admit it, it's probably a little bigger name than Boots. If you can get a fight with Thurman, why not? You get a bigger bag, then you circle back around, take a tune-up, maybe in February, March, April, whatever, then you get Boots in September. That's the way I see it. Because I don't think Vergil will take hard fight, because Thurman is not an easy fight. I don't care what nobody says. It's not an easy fight. Take hard fight, tune up, then hard fight. You don't take hard fight, hard fight, hard fight. We learned that from the 70s and the 80s. You don't do that. That's how you wind up talking like Terry Norris.
Facts, facts. Smoke Session, what you think, bro? Smoke it in.
He probably walked off for a
No, I'm
second.
here. I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I thought I was on mute.
Okay.
Yeah, what you think about this, brother?
Man, I don't know. I think that's the way they like it too sometimes. I don't know who telling the truth. I don't know. I don't know who telling the truth. I don't know. Eddie telling the truth. I don't think Vergil, man, that intellectual to write all this damn shit. Somebody wrote this for him.
Man, bro,
I don't
it's
think
it's
Vergil wrote all that shit. He's speaking
That
in
is
third
literally
person.
hilarious. That is hilarious.
Hell. I don't think he wrote that, man. Hell no.
I would have said, as a
But
promoter, I would have said, we
here's
said,
the funny part, though. Do we even care who's telling the truth? Do we even give a shit?
I just want to see the fight.
it's the back and forth. We get drawn into the drama, man, and it's great content, to be honest. But it's to have a back and forth. But you got to look at patterns of these promoters, all of them. And once you see certain patterns, you don't fall for it. That's why I wanted to get on with Ness. I didn't. I ain't want to call on the phone because I was driving, but. I was gonna hit Ness. No, it was my battery. I was gonna hit Ness up and tell him about the Rashidi offer, because what he was painting was Rashidi turned down Vergil offer, and now he in a position turning down another big offer. And I said, no, bro. I said, now see, I see you painting that picture the same way how you trying to paint that picture. Reverse that. Every time Golden Boy had a fighter on their A side that was with their company, and a black slick fighter like a Rashidi Ellis, they never tried to make those fights. That's the first thing you need to do. Hami McGee, mandatory with Demetrius Andrade, he tried to maneuver. He maneuvered around that, didn't he? He didn't want the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight. I remember them talking about that. It was Ryan who got that fight. De La Hoya never wanted that. De La Hoya didn't want Austin Trout against Canelo. Canelo still took that. De La Hoya didn't want Laura versus Canelo. That's documented. That's even public. De La Hoya said that. Now all of a sudden you want me to believe he wanted to have Vergil, who he's put in position to fight. I think he put him a Mauricio Herrera, and he started surpassing Rashidi Ellis, who y'all let go anyway. Y'all was never gonna give him a shot. Y'all gave him an offer that was low, and as soon as he tried to counter, y'all already had an opponent, and that's what I needed to tell Ness, because Ness was looking at this pattern of Rashidi just turning down that, and then he turned down that. No, this offer, he probably overplayed his hand in this offer legitimately. Yes, he probably did, thinking he was gonna get more or whatever, and it probably was too late. No arguments there, but to paint the picture that he's just cutting all these big offers. No, bro. Golden Boy was not gonna feed Rashidi Ellis to Vergil, bro. And they cut him. And then you can tell by how Golden Boy was moving Rashidi. He beat Gomez, then you rematch him with Gomez, and he beat him again. Like, what was the reason why you match him up with the same fighter? It wasn't no close fight. Wasn't they tell you that they don't want to deal with you by how they match you up? So that tells you everything you need to know. As soon as he didn't take the little small offer, which they wasn't never gonna give to him, they released him. Make it make sense. You trying to feed Vergil to somebody you gonna release? One fight left. That probably no fights. To be honest, he had no fights left. Like, it's just crazy to me. So that was one thing that I wanted to address with Ness. That I'll talk. I'll talk to him eventually. We talk on the phone privately too, more than anything. So, but I wanted to address him on the show about that. But that's just how the game goes, man. You gonna have, and I heard Dub what Dub say about he think Boots smoke him, but that's why we watched the fight. I mean, then we had a lot of people think Earl smoke everybody. That don't always happen, bro. That doesn't always happen. I thought Rashidi Ellis was a perfect candidate for an upset card. The fight of Boots at 154, because everything the only thing that my thing with Rashidi Ellis is being the front runner, slowing down. I would have talked to Rashidi and told him don't start off fast where he's on his back foot and he's just boxing it and making Boots have to chase him down. No, bro, you stand in the pocket with him. You use that in the later rounds. The problem with Ellis, I think he's quicker than Boots, faster hand speed. I think Boots will probably be better on the inside a little bit, but I just think the speed Rashidi had, Boots had to really make adjustments. He had to really start with the timing, and he would have to really make some. Yeah, he would just have to dig down his bag. It would not be an easy fight. Rashidi is not a come forward standing on this. He's not a come forward David Anesthesia. He's not a come forward Villa. He's not that. And that's why I thought that fight would have been Boots sort of Zab Judah type of fight. I loved it. I've always been wanting Rashidi Ellis and Boots at 147. I've been pushing for that years because I've been rocking Rashidi since the amateurs. So that's why me and Rashidi rock. I've been fucking with him. He beat Montana Love in the amateurs. When you beat some of my Ohio fighters, it's a connection we have. I'm always going to have some respect for you. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he cooked my boy Montana in the amateurs. I actually posted that. So a couple fight rounds a couple of years ago. But yeah, that's how I look. I don't, you can't, yeah, we can say a fighter cooks everybody, but that's why we watch the fights, because it always don't happen. Something happen, he don't look himself. Might be drained from the weight class. It's always something. We just can't make the assumption. We think he just gonna beat everybody, because sometimes the teams don't move like that. Look, we think he smokes everybody, and then all of a sudden they want to take a touch. Like, come on, bro. And I think he is a good fighter. But some of the fighters don't believe in themselves sometimes like that too. That's just the truth.
What you think, Jack Boy?
I think a lot of I'm talking and I'm on mute. Lord have mercy. I think a lot of it I think a lot of it has to do too with just, a lot of us liking a certain fighter and we kind of just want them to continue to win, 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 win. But we did have this conversation, Ohio. So I definitely do understand where you're coming from. I also think that maybe they overplayed their hands, trying to get a little bit more out the pot. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think he wanted to pay that much any damn way, but I mean, hey, you snooze, you lose, and sometimes you crap out. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see now. I think he said, who's he fighting now? You Osina. Yeah, Usima Lima. So we're gonna see. As long as we get him a fight, at 154, and then we'll just keep the ball rolling from there. As far as the Vergil Ortiz thing is going, they've been this has been like an ongoing thing with them too, almost like wasn't it before they wanted him to fight him when he was at 147 and Vergil had already moved to 154, and then Boots didn't move up, and then Boots was a duck, and then when Boots got ready, Vergil wasn't ready, but nobody called Vergil a duck. So I just find it all funny. As long as this young man gets a fight, because he needs to get back in the ring, get acclimated to 154, and let's just see what happens after this fight. Let's get to this fight, and then we'll see what happens after.
Almost damn died at 47 3 times.
You talking about Vergil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, you catch the same. Listen, the only way you catch the same thing 3 times is if you just don't care about keep going back.
Well, you know what's so crazy too with Vergil too, and this is I respect Vergil. He's taking the fights. He got some tough fights, man. He done took on some fights, definitely at 154, but he hasn't fought for a world title. And it's like you take it. You got some nice names. Don't get me wrong. He hasn't fought for a world title. He was trying to be in that position at 47. He's got the backing of Golden Boy, and it didn't come to play. So now he's at 154, trying to get in that position right now. But he's still taking, like I said, he's taking some tough fights. This Keith Thurman is another, tough fight. And I'm like, dang, can you imagine him taking on Keith Thurman and then probably a tune-up if he gets one, probably a decent name, then go into the boots. He might not ever get a title fight, bro. He might not even get a title fight, but that needs to be recognized that he's still taking on some tough guys, and he ain't trying to go the back doorway and get skipped up into a mandatory or a vacant position. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I respect that. I respect the opponents that some of the opponents he didn't fight. I have to.
Yeah, man. Me personally, I don't like I said with the Lima situation. I like the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's his first fight at 154, and I said this recently too. Like, if Boots got Virgil first quarter, then the first fight shouldn't really be too much crazy for everybody for real to be thinking about. Honestly, in my opinion, you know what I mean, like I'm cool with the Usman Lima fight. I'm cool with that fight. He a solid fighter. Yeah, I think what's it called it a definitely win. I think Boots will win the fight, but it's a good fight. It's a good strong fight for him. Just to start off at 154, and the whole Virgil situation, like Virgil, they all right, Keith Thurman, I like the fight, but you know what I'm saying? You that's not a tune-up fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said before, we definitely heard about like Vergil Ortiz like wanting a soft touch fight himself to start off with, the coming back off of his hand injury. You know what I mean? So that's what we have right now with Vergil Ortiz, where this Keith Thurman fight, that's not no soft touch fight. He might not even get to the boots fight fucking around with Keith Thurman. Because Keith Thurman, he still can fight. He definitely can still fight for sure.
Cam, hold on now. Let's slow you down. You saying you like the fight? See, you proved my point though. You said you like the Luma fight because he has a possibility of fighting Virgil in January or February. That's one of the tactics why I was pointing out why Eddie was saying that. That's one of the
Right,
tactics you
right.
use.
Exactly.
But here's
Facts.
my thing: do you like the fight if he doesn't have a big fight? That's the question.
That's the question. If you got Virgil locked in, then this Lima fight ain't no big deal. Now
That,
on Virgil behalf, they
but
saying that ain't nothing sold in. But then you got Oscar. He's saying that they got this shit good for the first quarter along with Eddie. So,
right. But that's my
but
point
then
in that. And Jab Queen said, not to cut you off, but that's what
look,
Jab
look, look, look.
is talking about too, where she's saying that, let's just let him get through with this fight and then go on with the rest. I think he's just trying to get his feet just in the water. You know what I'm saying? At 154. Cool. And I don't have a problem with that either. I just know the play. That's all I'm doing is calling out the play from the promoter because I would have did the same thing. What's good, Ringwalk? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would have did the same thing if I'm a promoter or advisor. You got to create decoys for certain things that you're about to do. And it's been one of the oldest tricks in the book when it comes to the promoter tactics. We gonna put this out here and say, yeah, I mean, come on. You put it out in the public. We signed our deal. Like everything. So all the agreements to the fight is just signed. everything, right? And everybody else is just lost. I don't buy it. I think it's just something to use to get over around this fight, and that's okay. That's what I see the play. I don't think Eddie is doing anything wrong. He's being a promoter for a fighter that he signed. That's what you're supposed to do. Create smoke screens. You know what I mean? I called Devin Haney out on this when he did it to Shakur Stevenson. And I was like, Devin is going to 140. Oh, but he sent Shakur an offer, and if all he had to Shakur, everybody started cooking Shakur, and I laughed. I said that was the smoke screen, because if Shakur would have never started addressing, Shakur did the same thing. Shakur knew Devin was going to 140, so he tried to act like he was aggressively wanting to fight. He seen him at the little open bar clubs with the signs, and he was doing all that knowing that Devin was going up. That's why he was trying to play it like he wanted to fight. I'm not saying these guys wouldn't fight each other, but I knew the position, the play. That's what I'm calling out, the play.
So you saying that Shakur was being fraudulent in that whole situation? Because I was under the impression that
both of them.
the Devin, I'm about to say, because that whole 75-25 contract was BS in my opinion.
Yeah, no, but the reason why Devin sent it, this is what I'm talking about, the play. Devin sent that because Shakur was putting pressure on him. Devin already said on the Boxing Voice, I ain't got no interest in that. And I'm gonna be I might be the only one on the panel. I agreed with Devin. I said Shakur ain't fighting nobody to make the fight bigger right now. You coming off a Loma. Bruh, let him fight Loma or fight somebody else before y'all go into that fight. What are we talking about? I don't want to just go into a Shakur fight just because after a Loma. Who you coming off of? So that's how I was looking at it. So when Devin said he sent an offer, he's created the smoke screen for his fans to have something to say, because he's going to 140. I'm going to 140. So by the time I said, when y'all, and I told people, calm down, watch Devin's next fight. If he's fighting at 135, yeah, you can say it was a duck, a real offer. If he's fighting at 140, please leave this Shakur talk. He didn't take this 25%. Leave it alone. He was going up. We looked at him at weight. We looked at Devin looked at Drain. It's on the scale. That motherfucker was barely making it towards the end. He'd been in that weight class way too long. So that's what I talk about when you see the smoke screen offers. That's not really offers. It's just to hear y'all to talk and get people to get all in their feelings and fighting. Devin did that for his fans. I'm gonna send this. We sent an offer, like we trying to fight him. You already said you wasn't trying to fight Shakur on the Boxing Voice. Say you wasn't interested in the Shakur fight right now after coming off the Loma, which was cool. Like, you going to 140. That was already his plan, and that's why I called it out. So yeah, that 75-20. Oh, Shakur just took the two. No, it's just, and Shakur did the same. I called both of them out because I said Shakur did the same thing. Shakur knew he was going up in weight. It's almost like knowing a fighter sign. Every time a fighter sign a fight with somebody, and you know it, you get word, now all of a sudden you starting to call him out. Now all of a sudden you doing all these extra tactics, and your fans starting to believe, like, man, he trying to get the fight. Nah, he already knew that the homeboy signed the fight. That's all. He ain't about to get the fight. So it's the play that we got to call out sometimes. It's just a play.
Hey, Cam, all of y'all, I got a question for y'all, because like even when I do my research on offers, I don't necessarily get the dollar figure. So what will be a low ball offer? Say like if Shakur fought for $3 million against let's say Joe Cardina, and then Devin Haney them sent him an offer for like 4, would they consider that a low ball, and they look at his book, say, you just made $3 million, I'm giving you 4. But they saying Shakur's like, nah, man, I need more money because of XYZ. So what would be considered a low ball offer? Because I've seen people say, I got to pay my trainer, I got to pay this, and sometimes they be like, yo, I don't want to give my title up. If you force me to come to your backyard, I want this much money because I'm gonna get my title. I at least want to come out of it with something. So what would be a low ball offer for anybody?
It's a broad question because you got to think about the situation. I mean, every fighter ain't in the same situation. Like you were saying, if it depends on, for one, the location of the fighter, okay, where he's fighting at? Have you sold tickets? Can you come to the negotiation and say, I just sold 15 over here. I'm selling 15 where I'm at. So 4 million ain't nothing. I'm selling 15,000 tickets. So you giving me a number where I have to negotiate more because you're showing me what you have made by statistics and data, not opinion, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So you giving me a grasp. So if I'm sitting there if I'm not a ticket seller and I'm a B-side and I don't have a promotional company, I don't have that much leverage to tell you up the price.
Okay.
I'm in position to give you your damn near your highest pay, especially if you ain't never signed to a big promotional company. That's why I said it's a broad question, because they're like Rashidi. Rashidi was in a situation where 500K was damn near like 2 million, right? They boosted his biggest pay, which I heard from him, was 200K against Villa. I think Villa was a 200K fight or something like that. That was one of his biggest purse when he signed with PBC, right? So that was his biggest purse. Now the 250, when Eddie sent the 250, Rashid was on television before. That's what he was looking at. He's not a star for one, but you got to look at the position he's in. That's why you start low with your negotiations, because some guys like Loma, look at his position. He ain't never fought for that. 250K to him is like 500K. So he might, he probably got 150. But he's looking at the opportunity of fighting on the big stage, betting on himself to be Boots, and the rest is history. Because if I share the ring and go the distance and lose, I still win. Now I'm a name who went the distance with Boots, and other people gonna want to try to stop me. And now I'm getting more fights. That's a different situation. That's why he will take a lower end of the deal. That's why if you got Rashidi talking about 500K. You gotta up it. All right, cool. No. We'll get back to you. I'll call you. We're gonna get this guy right here for 150.
Right. Nah, but she to get donkey here today. I'm sorry.
No, I won't. I'm gonna say this. I won't do that. I think for the first, it could be a learning lesson, because his team was trying to put him in the best position. Because I'm gonna tell you this, Rob. I would have been, if you upped it to 500K. I want 500K in my pocket. I'm trying to at least negotiate another 100K out of you. I'm gonna try to at least. It's called negotiations, bro. Now you can't get mad at a guy that's gonna underbid you. I remember when I did security. I used to work security years ago, and it was a security company that y'all probably have it in y'all city. It was called Securitas. Securitas underbid so many security companies. They was taking. I was like, what? They was underbidding so many people, bro. We'll do it for this one. And they got big. They were pretty much like Little Caesars Pizza to every security company, because they was underbidding and getting a lot of contracts like that, doing it for cheap. So it's coming when a negotiation, it's gonna be hard. If I'm looking for the whole objective for Boots right now is to get a touch up, in the first fight. And if we can get
it's funny that you said Securitas. I used to work for them janky asses a long time. I'm cleaning up. I'm listening because I'm on mute because I'm vacuuming and cleaning. I had to come on, man. Funny ass company here in Philly, boy. They subbing out Jack. They underbid everybody. You hear me? They underbid. Listen, if somebody's bidding for $2, they gonna bid for 75 cents. No goddamn lie.
Hey, I'm good. Thank you, Chris, for doubling down on that. But that's the point I was making. They make and they making millions. They have a lot of contracts. They one of the biggest security companies in the world. So that the point I was making with that offer with Boots, with Boots and Loma, is that's the cheaper opponent. He's going to take it. That's what I think Rashidi wasn't paying attention to, him and his team. Once you get to that 500K or even 250K, negotiate that right there and there, and say, because you already passed what you have made. But they get so caught up with the turkey, what he doing with fighters, how much they making. And I'm gonna be honest, it was a good question by Big Rob. This was a good question because some fighters do overvaluate themselves. They're not looking at what they really putting out. And if you a B-side fighter and you ain't really selling, I mean, Rashidi Ellis fight before this was $15K, y'all. TLC.
That's why I'm giving them dog here today, man.
TLC.
I get that he might have messed up, but
it was
bro, you get
I
dog
think,
here today, man.
Let me tell you,
you need that fight. You need that fight bad.
Let me tell you this, Smoke, and I agree. But I'm gonna tell you what I think happened. This is just my opinion. And Rashidi, I'm gonna talk to Rashidi because I'm gonna have him come on a couple platforms too over here. But I'm Rashidi. What I think Rashidi did was, I think they got persuaded into the offer being good. And I'm gonna tell you where it happened. It happened on the Boxing Voice. Ness did his job. Shout out to Nestor Gibbs for being able to put the pressure on Alex and Rashidi's team, because he was trying to explain to them what you sold out. That's the first thing. What are you doing to negotiate the number higher? Because that's why you got to put yourself in a position to negotiate more. How can you negotiate if Rashidi Ellis was in a situation where he's the only one that's a decent name and Boots is really pressured to fight a name? Boots would have to fight that man and give him what he wants, because he don't want the backlash. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he would have to default to his demand. The problem is you ain't did nothing to keep negotiating and pushing this number up high. Like, you ain't with PBC. You ain't got a big backing. You ain't sold. Were you just sold in your backyard? Oh yeah, it's a $2,000. It's a 2,000 venue. 2,000. Oh, what? 2,000. So what? 20K? Like, what we talking about here? Like, how much is the tickets? So you ain't even got close to what we didn't already offer you. So we calling your bluff. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what the negotiation. We calling your bluff. You ain't making what you think you saying you making, because not if you selling it from here, and the ticket's got to be at least $800. If you talking about a small venue, 1,500 or 1,000, bro, you ain't doing that. So that's when the negotiation tactics come in. I think they was ripping them on the Boxing Voice because the coach did, and that's my guy. He did insinuate that he wanted $1 million. He insinuated that he wanted $1 million. They was trying to get $1 million because, again, they looking at what Boots made. They looking at it on TV. And you got to remember, these guys ain't in the business. They ain't been in the business well enough to know how things go. Rashidi ain't been signed. He was with Golden Boy. They had him on the shelf. He was fighting for pennies, bro. He wasn't fighting for a lot of money. He was fighting for a lot of money with Golden Boy. So they ain't been in it long enough to even know what to the correct thing to do. It's just because they boxing or training don't mean they have everything. But you need more than just your trainer negotiating fights, bro. You need more
in
than just
in that case, do they tell their fighters, like, look, dude, look, I know we getting paid this, but look at the back end. If we win, we can go higher. Do they tell them that up front, or they just be like, look, bro, let's just keep trying to get money out the situation and end up bidding themselves out?
I think when my video posted, I think it was too late. When I sent my video and Eddie said he sent the 500K and stuff, he seen the post, he seen the video and was laughing, he sent the two. I think that was already signed and delivered with the Umas fight. I think that's already been proven. But I think that was already. But Rashidi and them was thinking that they was like, oh man, we still in this game, whatever. But y'all pretty much got pushed away probably a week, a couple of days before. We started saying about the double offer. But I think what happened, Rashidi's team. Rashidi told his trainer, like, hey, man, I got to take this fight. This is good money. I think they got really convinced, was like, 500K is good money. It is. Like, what are we talking about? They making like all these fighters make. Don't mix it up with Turkey overpaying certain fighters. Do certain fighters get overpaid? Guys, I'm around fighters. Yes, they do. It's no disrespect at all. They do get overpaid. I hear some people say, I don't like to say fighters get overpaid. Yes, you better start saying it, because then you have companies like HBO go out of business, putting Victor Postal and Crawford on pay-per-view. Triple G and David Lemieux. And the numbers do horrible. giving us. I'm talking about the pattern towards them falling out of the business at the end. Manny Pacquiao, Bradley 3, garbage. Y'all lying. It was one after another.
He said garbage.
It was garbage. I'm like, it was one.
Facts, bro.
It was one. You know I ain't lying, Cam. It was one after another. No disrespect to Victor Poster and Terrence Crawford, but why did y'all put that on pay-per-view? None of them talking at that time. Victor ain't what? Pay-per-view?
That makes sense because even I was doing not boxing, I was doing more writing. Now I didn't have a show or anything, but when I was doing Triple G's people and he was calling these guys out, they actually posted his earnings online, and I was like, dude, you calling out cats that's making over $5, $6, $7, $10 million, and they gonna take a hit. If they take a hit, you got your money, but you ain't got to put the bill for nothing. So that's how I was like, how do they outbid themselves, and then do they say, yo, take this fight, dude, we can get to the next one. Just stop outbidding yourself, and then they outbid themselves, and then they find themselves on the sideline, just like no big fight for nothing.
Yes, bro. It happens. It happens to the best. So, but Rashidi, that's my dog. They're my people. And I made a post, and I think that's too. Rashidi seen my post. I posted the clip where they gave me a shout out. Thanks, Marcus. With that video that Eddie seen. But Rashidi seen what I said. I told him. I said, y'all might not think 500K is good. I think it's a good offer based on your situation. So we can't use that with every fighter. That's what we have to be careful with. Every fighter is not in the same situation. Charles Conwell was coming off a loss. So the way he look at 2K is different from somebody else looking at 2K. You know what I mean? So they will try to meet you in the little middle too. But you are coming off a loss. You can't be talking about I do it. Hey, well, they got to go to 800K, this and this. Because I'm like, wait a minute, Charles. What else we got left? Where are we going? Because my thing for Charles is his situation is you coming off a loss. We don't want to go into a boots fight where you probably can lose, and then you on the decline. You really mentally out of it. You might be done with boxing. We got to put you back in a position where you can get a fight, get your confidence back, and then work your way back into getting in the mix. That's how we're looking at it from the Ohio side with our fighter, right? Now, Josh Kelly, yes, he got knocked out by David Ennis, Indonesian. He got knocked out, and he was 2. He never made that. 2K he never made 250K. People think these guys on TV is making a lot of money, bro. Not all of them is. Bro, I had a situation where a fighter from Showtime, I'll never shout him out, all love, fought on TV and still had to go borrow money from his mama, bro, a couple of days later. Still had to go borrow money. So, his check was small, bro. Wasn't that at all. He still had to go borrow. I think it was like a week later. He still had to borrow money. It was bad. But the point I'm getting at, they don't make as much as some of us think because we see these other big purses with other fighters. It's only like 10, 15 fighters that's really doing it, bro.
Wow, really?
It's only like 15. I'm telling y'all, man. It's only like 15 that's really doing it. I promise y'all, it's only 15. I talk to these guys, man. I talk to these guys, and some of the tactics. That's why I said when I look at Al, he's not perfect, but I done seen transactions. Al is seeing you only fight. I ain't gonna even say no names. You will get 150K for this fight. What? I only paying them 150K? Yeah, and then another 100K come 3 weeks later. Then another 25K come a couple weeks later. Then a month, he's still getting transactions from Al. Like, what is this? Where is this coming from? Not saying it's always legit. We don't know, but I ain't saying nothing because the fight was 150K. Maybe Al got more for it, but Al is always I'm telling y'all, I'm not making this up. Al is always sending money. I was with a fighter when he got wired 90K, and that was a 3 months ago fight. I said, "Damn, show me." Oh yeah, Al just sent this to me. I mean, it was 150 for this fight, 150K, but still get money sent. What? Like, what is he getting? And this was a controversy thing at the time with the back end. I actually used this with Adrian Broner because he was on Vlad TV, and Vlad was like, "Yeah, you made this much for, and I still got that clip. He said, you made this much for the Adrian Granados fight, and Broner said, he said on paper. He said what? He said on paper. He said it's a lot to go on in that back door, that back room. That's on Vlad. You can look that up. Broner said on paper I made that. It's a lot to go on in the back. Eddie Hearn found out that PBC is hard to negotiate with their fighters because you don't know everything they made. Eddie Hearn sent the offer to Broner, a good offer. Broner was like, bro, I make twice as that. Eddie was like, what? I thought this is a great offer. And you said you make twice as this?
It's a great offer to you.
Right.
It's a great offer to you. That's not.
It was like,
keep that.
So the thing is, when PBC do it, there's other companies that do similar things, but they had their own way of how they do things, and it's hard to negotiate with a fighter across the street when you don't know what they're bringing in.
I think that's super smart though of Al Heyman. Like, so you can't poach my fighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of things that are very smart that he does tactically, I think.
Yes. You're absolutely right, Jack, because I thought that was, I done seen transactions come in, and the dude then fought fighters from Ohio, then fought that was 2 months ago. And I'm with, like, what the heck? Like, look, they showing me, look, this from Al. You fought 2 months ago. Then you get your purse. Yeah, I'm still getting another back in. It's don't fighters start talking about it. Abner Mares was talking about it. Caleb Plant was talking about it. People just don't listen. They talk about the certain things that he was doing for his fighters, but not only just that, he's telling them, hey, take this, start your business, you can flip that, you're gonna do this and this and this and this. He didn't want to see, though. He had a brother, and I think I told y'all this. Bobby Heyman, his brother, Al Heyman's brother, used to date my aunt. So they was always in the business of helping people. It's always been like that. They're gonna make their money, but they've always been advising people for years, man. And I think that was the thing with Al. After he seen Bobby Heyman get did in boxing, that like motivated him to start getting in boxing and start helping guys. Now, of course, he gonna get his money, but that's the thing. You're gonna get paid accordingly too when you do it the way you want to do it in slick. But yeah, he's not asking for much. He's helping you build businesses for your family, and that's why you got guys like Leah Santa Cruz naming his kid after him. Like, no, bro, you doing more than just helping me, giving me money. You trying to make sure I keep my money. That's a different ball game.
I got to get up out of here, but I'm gonna leave y'all with this about the Al Heyman thing. I did some research, man, a long time ago, and I actually found an interview from Bill Caton and Jim Jacobs, Mike Tyson's former managers. They were actually trying to set up the Al Heyman thing with Tyson. They did not want. They wanted to do everything on a fight by fight basis. They didn't want to deal with Don King, Butch Lewis, none of them, because he saw how they were taking their money.
I read that somewhere when I was reading up on the Fat Pasty Man. I read that somewhere.
Yeah, and he was like, okay, so they tried to fight Larry Holmes outside of the tournament. Larry Holmes said, I want this, and you pay for my training expenses. So he said, okay, we'll give you this, but we'll lower the training expenses. Holmes came back and said, no, I want this now, and then higher training expenses. So they lowered it. And then, they wanted Tyson to get his title shot, but Seth Abraham at that time made Don King the sole promoter of the heavyweight tournament. So you couldn't even get in and deal with that. You had to deal with King. So they said, you know what? Okay, we gonna set up these walls away from Don King, keep Tyson right here, and still get him his money that we say he's gonna get him. And they had that wall set up for the longest. And then after Caton died, everybody just started going out, and they was able to get his hands. Don King was able to get his hands on Tyson, but they never wanted to do that. They were trying to set it up like that. Yeah, go read that. It's real. It was real. Dude, they were trying to do that a long time, but they were gonna go. And then when Showtime came in, they were trying to go between Showtime and HBO. But again, Don King had all the heavyweights. You can go read your Witherspoon. He was talking about how he threw the Bone Crushers fight because Don King was robbing. You told Tony Tubbs was talking about, he took my money. But man, I appreciate y'all education for the day, man. I love y'all, man. Keep doing y'all thing. Jack Queen, I watch your channel. I'm gonna subscribe to Ohio Boxing, man, because Y'all see me got a lot of information that like I follow boxing on paper. I don't have my own channel or nothing, but I do like mostly just research. But man, y'all keep doing it, man, and do it for the love. Y'all do it for the love. Everybody will come. Like I saw Bill Haney pop up on CamJNetwork while I was delivering a package. I dropped the package like, oh shit.
Thanks, bro. You be watching. If you watching, man, I was just literally telling Morgan, we was on the phone yesterday.
Yeah,
I'm like, bro, Bill be watching, bro. Like a lot of motherfuckers be watching, all of us for real, like, cause
yeah.
they see they hashtag, they see they name, on the specific live or video. All of these, these guys, the fighters, the coaches, all of
Mhm.
it, they watch it. They watch it
Yeah.
very closely.
Dude, I'm like, I hope I wasn't no glass in that package. I'm like, I'll be cooked if it was.
Hey,
All
salute
right,
to
man.
you, Big Rob, man.
Salute to y'all, man.
Salute,
I'll get at y'all
brother.
later.
Salute.
Yep. Hey, Cam, where's your Cash App thing, bro?
Oh yeah, it's down below. It's $ CamJ Network.
I got you, man. I'm gonna hook you up, bro.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Always, brothers,
Love
for
y'all, man.
sure.
Love y'all.
Yeah.
Much love, much
All right,
love.
Rob, have a good day.
Yeah, man. I got a quick question, right? I got a quick little, you know what I'm saying, for you. I always like to throw these. I always be having these little throwaway shits right here. So, what y'all think about this right here? Yeah.
I
What
saw
if Devin Haney fought in the '90s era? How would he
What?
perform?
What if? Man, this is a rhetorical trick ass question. What are we talking about, ladies and gentlemen, this Saturday afternoon? Why would they even do that? They out of pocket. They out
The
of
zone
pocket. They need to
crazy.
be arrested and charged. The boy would not last. He would be gone. Where you going before you even get to any of those three guys? What are we talking about? He got drunken masters and chop coralies and all type of piranhas running around. His little goldfish ass wouldn't be able to fight against under those waters, man. Get out of here. This is what I'm talking about. Stop doing this. This is blasphemy to these guys that they not on a level. Stop doing this today or in this era. That get the fuck out of here. Stop comparing these cotton ball bowl ass generation fighters to the ones before them because they had the heart, the nasty, and none of that shit. Stop it. It's blasphemy to those guys. Let these dudes build their own legacy off of fighting the goddamn other. And we all know there ain't gonna be much to talk about this generation of fighters in about 7 years. Count me on. What the hell is they doing? Boy, could have been knocked out chin. It would never been no question about his chin. He would have fought any of those dudes. They would have put his ass on his ass bag with no insurance. Come on, man. Flash.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's crazy. I don't think Devin fared well. I think focus on this era. Crush nailed it. I don't even
Ask
know.
that question. Somebody from the zone?
Yeah, so the zone.
Oh man,
it's just create content to get people engaged and talking. But us, we gonna cook that. that we gonna tear it down, man.
leave him alone, man. I ain't
Yeah. I think that's
leave
all.
him alone, man. He right where he at. He good.
Yeah. Devin better win this fight against Brian. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Man.
That's a gigantic better. That's a gigantic better. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem. A lot of people got a problem with us saying, "Well, why you picking him all of a sudden now?" He all of a sudden put it together. I like what I see. He's fighting Devin. All right, Devin is looking a little. He's coming off some shaky, and then underwhelming performance for some people. Then they say after that, so you about to get in here with a heavy hitter who done put it all together, and he looking at you like.
I don't think he putting it all together. I think he had a great style in front of him. You putting it all together when you fight every style, bro. That's what I mean. I get what he's got the momentum. I don't know, and I talked to Brian Singer, so I ain't no hating over here. You got to show me. I can't make predictions I ain't never seen. You
That's what
knocked
they
out.
want us to do, though. That's they can tell us how much we was wrong and we was wrong and if you was right. You get subscribed and everybody like, that's my guy.
Yeah, no, I get it though. I'm rooting for Devin, but you could be right. I think the momentum is Brian Norman going into that fight. I like Devin for the simple fact the adversity going into this fight. I think he has to earn people's respect back, and that's how it happened. I think Tio was in a similar situation after the Kambosos fight. I remember seeing tweets about him being done. Oh, Kambosos stopped him, man. He ain't the same. You know, we heard it. And a lot of us, correct me if I'm wrong, we was picking Josh Taylor. I was picking Josh Taylor. I didn't pick T.O. Because of certain things that he looked, the vulnerability, the lack of confidence, him thinking he need to retire, and all that stuff played a part in my decision, thinking he wasn't going to beat Josh Taylor, and he came in there and cooked him. And then we hear a lot of people flip on that and say, "Oh well, Josh was cooked." And no, we're not taking no credit. You're trying to take credit away. And I said, when they do that, but I said no, because I picked Tio. I mean, I picked Tio to lose, so I picked Josh Taylor to win. So I'm gonna give him credit, especially going into that fight. We ain't about to play both sides of the fence. So yeah, but
New York and pick Tio the same way. I'm 1 for 2 with that because I kept in New York and picked Edgar ass, and that shit was. Ugh.
Hold on, you picked Tio going into the Josh fight?
Yeah.
Oh sweet, I didn't.
I picked Tio.
A lot of people I was wrong.
I didn't pick him until I think before the weigh-in, the final press conference.
Oh, you was the last minute pick on that.
The way that he was staring Josh Taylor down, and then I was just looking. I was like, that looked like the T.O. that kind of fought Lomachenko.
And remember,
because I'm not saying that I was like this strong. Like it was everything. I was at the Sandor Martin fight. I was there for that. I got up and left around right at the beginning of the 11th round. I said, man, this nigga probably gonna lose this shit. And I gotta get train to try to get home. I live on the island. So I get to the subway. And then I got outside and they was like, man, T.O. won that shit. I said, what the fuck?
Dang.
I said, what the fuck? I said, okay. And then all the, do I still got it? And this, that, and the third.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And the difference between him saying that and Devin is saying, do I still got it by his performance? Devin is, he didn't engage as much in that Ramirez fight. He boxed, but that wasn't no boxing, bro. In my opinion. I don't think that was no people I seen, best fight the best. That's my homie. He was talking about master class. Listen.
Well, from Tio?
No,
that Devin masterclass talk was nasty, bro. It was nasty, bro.
It was, Cam, and this is my thing with me, bro. I am not one of those people, and people, when you follow me long enough, you'll start to see that. I'm not one of those people who take a picture with a fighter, and now he can't do no wrong because I got a picture of him on my profile picture.
Absolutely.
And I'm just capping I'm not one of them. I get guys to show. I show love to these guys. I take a picture with them, but I'm going to still speak my opinion, even if it hurts. But I do it respectfully. So, but to sit there to say Devin was masterclass, they kept saying masterclass, and my thing was, you can call it a masterclass all you want, but I guarantee you won't rewatch that fight if it's such a masterclass. Because I can watch fights that's masterclass boxing and was getting ass whooped. It was action packed.
I fell asleep. Asleep.
Yeah, so it's like Devin did not take no risk like that to try to make it up.
Nope.
My thing is that's your peoples. I get it. They showed you love. I done seen you took pictures. You have videos with them. It's good, man. Devin done show me love. But bro, I'm not gonna sit there and try to cap for him like that. And that it was the best Devin version. He's back. I mean, I seen them doing a lot of that. I'm like, wow. What you think, Marcus? Hold on, man. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. That wasn't no.
Man.
It was no offense to him, but I was just like, I'm like, oh man, this ain't like he gonna do this all. Hey, wake me. I told my wife, man, wake me when this shit is over with. Man, he did the same shit. I'm like, man, I'm sitting here. She done got up and walked away because the T.O. fight was a little bit entertaining. It was a little bit back and forth and some exchanges. I'm looking at this shit. She done got up, walked away, grabbed the phone, came back. I'm like, yep. I said, wake me when the Ryan and Rolly fight. I fell asleep in the damn recliner. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
But that's what you did. You can't say you're gonna like. I hate people that use the wrong wordplay. Like you be like, you gonna step on him and you gonna do this and you do that. That's not what the hell you gonna step
Bruh,
away from him. That's what you meant to say. You was gonna
man.
step away from him a whole bunch. That's what I think people need to get their wordplay right. You know, real talk. Get in the dictionary. It's cool to read the dictionary. You know, Papoose reads the dictionary. That's how I got all them bars and shit. Read the dictionary.
Oh, that is so funny. That's a good
Jesus
one.
Christ,
And
I'm gonna
again,
step on him.
even when you think about the T.O. fight, he got 1.5 for that Josh Taylor fight, and Josh was an undisputed. He was a former undisputed. So that goes to show you about the purses. These fighters, that's why Top Rank has been in the game so long, bro. They're not just throwing a whole bunch of money out because you a champion or you unified. They know a budget. You're fighting at Madison Square Garden. We got these many fans. This is what you ain't went to Texas Stadium and put this out. You gonna get this right here because we've been in the business longer than you were born. Sit down.
You an East Coast, be truly honest, you an East Coast fighter. You ain't been to the West Coast and sold out nowhere. Midwest, don't nobody know you. So we know how much you make right here.
That's why Thriller dropped that fight when they overpaid him. People didn't forget about that. Thriller gave him the big bag, him and Cambosis. What was that purse? 6? They overbid the fight for $6 million. Yes.
People forget he listen, man, he went all around the world to come back to that and get smacked on and to get his hand smacked.
Mm-hmm.
Bad T.O. You want punishment. He just got out of punishment. You know, Keyshawn in there now, but he just got out there with Keyshawn. He was at, so he was in purgatory for a while. That's why T.O. was acting out.
Yeah.
Man, I got another one here. So this guy right here.
Oh man, do we got
Berlanga back in the ring in December, man.
Cam, I live in New York, man. We really got to talk about this dude, man.
I just seen this just now, so I had to drop it on here. Like, hey, they said Berlanga. He's back.
I went down with the ship with this nigga. I was like, I said he can't get knocked out. Like he can't really. You can't lose at home after all that shit you did. You can't lose at the crib, bro. Like you can't lose at the crib. You know,
is he coming back to New York?
Man, hell, that nigga he better fight in Miami, bro. Word. You see, he don't got that TS chain.
Yeah, I said that other day. He got his TS chain.
Well, yeah, they needed that back before he went to the damn hospital. Let me get that back,
bro. I'm gonna say this. I will say this. If he is coming back in December, shout out to him, bro. You gotta give him.
He gotta go to Jersey or Vegas or something, bro. He gotta build it back up before.
Yeah, Keith Connolly. He just announced this just now. His manager just announced that he's coming back in December. He ain't say where or who yet.
Okay, he getting that bag, man. He get the bag and he still go come back and grind. I think
I mean, that's what he's supposed to do. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Go away forever because he lost? Nah, get right back on that horse.
I agree, Jab, but the problem is,
don't fight in New York. You need about a year or two before you come back to New York.
They get them nice purses and they take them long layoffs, man. They cool with 8-9 month layoffs and 10. They're like,
he trying to get right back. I ain't mad at
that's why I said I'm giving them credit for. It's like,
leave me alone. Poor
how many people get knocked out and then come back and fight?
There was some good kicks around here. Bro. You hurt this city now. You like Hamza talking about he the king, right? That was a brand new building, bro. You supposed to set it. Man, no. You ain't supposed to get knocked out like that, man. Word.
I feel you.
I'm just joking. I'm just trolling them, but it's rough, man. They're gonna be killing them. You from Brooklyn, you was running with the Bronx. Now the Bronx wanted they chain back. They gonna come back to Brooklyn like, what's up? Nope.
If I'm Belanga's PR team, I'm telling him, go to the media and you tell them, listen, man, I'm a warrior. I'm gonna get back in it. We still waiting for Earl Spence.
Yeah.
We still waiting for Earl Spence. I'm a warrior. Hey, Prince Nassim never really came back
after that loss. Yeah,
you know what? You use those tactics, man, to get people to be like, yeah, we like that. You know, he said, I got the heart of Amir Khan. I'm gonna keep coming back. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he need to listen to you, and you do his PR.
Oh, hey, if I'm gonna get paid for it, I gotta start getting paid for my position, man. But that's what I would do. I would tell this team, to use those say that type of stuff to get people to, yeah, and then he get knocked out again, and then we can close the
Oh
curtain.
my goodness, we're not.
Jesus.
Yep.
Then we can close the curtains. Now you really is American, my brother. Welcome to the American spirit.
Oh my man, listen. I'm telling you.
It's hilarious. Yeah, I like Belonga though. I like him. He is what he is, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. I like Belonga, man. I like him, and he's not as good. But when you get when you doing dramatic stuff at the press conference and say certain things, and
Man,
people make
you call the dude from his country talking about some he ain't shit basically.
Yeah, bro.
Man, then that man, you talking about some why he ain't take his hand wraps off and shit. Man.
Nah, yeah, that's too much. That's like, come on.
And your wife is the one saying it. Like, listen, baby, just don't say nothing.
Yeah,
it's in a man's world that don't look good.
He kind of threw her out there with that. He kind of let her take charge on that.
Nah.
He should have just kept that in house.
Yeah.
Man.
Jack, let me ask you a question. Was you like when you first seen that? Was you like, girl, you better go sit down?
I said, "Ooh, Shorty done started her own investigation. You in the Law and Order, honey. I ain't mad at it."
Yes. She straight said he has. I can see her putting ice on him. Like, baby, he has something in those gloves. Don't you?
But did you see the message they put out on the media? I think they tagged the athletic commission. They said he was in there with Canelo. How did this happen? He had to be having something in his hand. I said, oh my God.
Yeah.
Canelo shit for
That's what I'm saying too. Like you can't, and that's why the argument was. I see people making that argument about Canelo ain't cracking like they trying to make him. Yes, Canelo can hit, but he ain't stopping them. The bigger guys, there's fighters in that weight class stronger than Canelo. So can't use you went the distance with Canelo. How this happened, bro? You was getting knocked down by lower competition before you fought Canelo. Like, stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen, to be truthfully honest with you, even though I picked Berlanga, this was straight. I was going with the home team. The video was surfacing about him getting dropped by Lubin. Bad.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was surfacing like a motherfucker. I'm like, bro, who put this out right before the fight? Who did this? Why couldn't you wait till after this? Who put this out like a week before the fight?
That's funny. Dark King said
shit out of him, man. Like he was looking up at Lubin like
right. Dark Kent said, who is he Belinga fighting? William Scar or something? Nah, he ain't fighting no William Scar, dog.
He need to fight Caleb Plant. That's what he need to fight.
Nah, he needs something in front of him where he can say, I'm a monster. He needs somewhere he's standing on the turnbuckle.
I think Caleb Plant might beat him.
Yeah, he don't need nothing that he got to walk down or try to find. He got to find something that's gonna come right in front of him where he get a knockout and have Fat Joe coming in the ring, leaning back. That's what he needs.
Yeah, man. Fucking William Skull finito after that damn Canelo performance, man. Nobody ain't bugging, dude.
Nah, give Skull Laura. Go down to y'all meet at catch weight, nigga. You fight
take his ass down to 160, man. That shit, man. With William Skull, that boy was ass in that fight, man.
Yeah, that boy, he's spending that money. He down there eating, bro.
Eating very good. So we got this next week, man. We ain't really no fights tonight. It's a prospect card on boxing.com tonight, but this card right here is next week, man. Next Saturday right here, man. Moses Atuma versus Dillian White. They the main event. Got Nick Ball versus Sam Goodman. Raymond Ford, man, versus Abraham Nova, man. I like that fight.
Fighting. Okay, Nova's still fighting. Okay.
Yeah, he back out there, man. And then you know Susumi, and then you got Herkovic and Adelaide right there. So what y'all think about these fights for next Saturday?
This is a good, solid card. Like this is a good card. This is a good boxing card right here.
Who was Nova signed with?
I thought it was top ranked.
I watched top ranked. That's what I was thinking.
I don't think.
Yeah, he ain't there no more, so he must be independent then.
So
the reason why I said that is because when I meant to put that in this little article I wrote with about Tiger, because what I was going to mention was I think over 33 fighters since 2001 got cut from Top Rank. and Tiger's still there. And it's kind of crazy that he's still been winning. All his performances ain't been good, but like, bro, how is he not ranked in the top 15 of any of the sanction bodies? It's just beyond me. And a lot of these prospects who was ranked is cut and there ain't nowhere to be found. You know what I mean? That was Olympians. I mean, I can give you a list of guys. So it was just crazy. I wanted to point that out with Tiger. He definitely loved that I talked about him because wasn't nobody talking about it. But that's my job,
Right.
man. I'm gonna talk about my high ones.
I feel like they
Absolutely,
want to
bro.
keep him mid card king for a while, man.
Yeah,
Like,
they had him number 28. We was looking at it yesterday, Marcus. He was 28 in the WBC yesterday.
It's just- and I'm saying that, and I want to make sure because I noticed that I got a lot of people that look at my stuff too, man. So I didn't want the fighters to feel like I'm shitting on them. Like, no, bro, it's just out of respect. How are you higher than him? And even if you had good losses, because I respect good losses, these cats is losing in their country. I mean, we got guys from Spain that lost to the other guy in Spain, and I'm like, huh? Well, how's he 10 on the WBC? I don't know. Maybe the money is good. Maybe he got a promoter that's putting them in there. But you got 3 losses. We got a guy that's got 3 losses at the welterweight division, and all his losses came from Spain, and he's at number 10. Come on, man. Come on.
oh, I don't know, man. The Tume White fight, man, is a little. I think I ain't saying it's rushed, but it's something that you ain't seen in a while where they go ahead and I mean if he puts White to bed, he's definitely he's definitely playing with rocket fuel after that.
You don't think he ready, Smoke?
I'm like I don't the way they slow this they slow pace this shit, but it's surprising to me and it's right. It was I thought it was like maybe 2 weeks away, but it is right now. So that's why I say this is a good card. This is a good effing card. Word. It's solid fights all the way through. I want to see what Ford looked like against the veteran Nova. Ball defending that belt. So that's gonna give more content to run to the 26th division. And the Tume versus White, he gets White out the way, man. He can start looking for champion, even though it's only one champion left.
Yeah, he number 1 in the WBO.
Yeah,
So,
Tuma, he's nice. I don't know if he's ready, but he's definitely nice. I've been watching for a minute. He alright, yo.
So if he gets, he puts out Dylan White, whether it goes 12 rounds or he puts him to bed or they stop it. Yeah, we got us a new heavyweight to talk about.
Yeah, man.
Good fight. Good fight.
Right.
Yeah, White.
Right.
Yeah, make White do the stanky leg, man.
Raymond Ford was supposed to fight Kakase, the same dude that beat Joe Cordina last year, and Kakase he ended up having to back out the fight. So now that's why you got Abraham Nova as the replacement. That's a good replacement for Ford right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's this at? This is at super featherweight, right?
Yeah, they at 130.
Yeah, 130. Right? Yeah, so then this probably put Ford in a hopefully closer to a title shot. And I want to see Nick Ball fight again because I ain't seen him fight too much, but he can fight.
Yeah, Nick Ball had the controversy around him with Shushu. Shushu claimed that he offered him $2 million and he turned it down. And Nick Ball was like, no, Shushu capping and shit. So
Shushu ain't got no damn $2 million. He probably saying his team do it. He like, I don't believe that shit either. But that's why I be like, sometimes, man, just keep that shit to yourself. Or say it a different way. Be like, he don't want to fight.
I think Shushu was just on some content shit that day with Cigar Talk when he mentioned that shit. He like, man, Nick Ball, he turned down $2 million from us and shit. Like he was popping shit that day.
Well, now you just had a good showing, and you know what I'm saying. So now we'll see. And to be truthfully honest, I don't know how much longer you're gonna be there, Shushu.
Yeah.
Because you looking like you can make 30 real easy.
Let's talk about it. Shushu is getting on my nerves, yo. That nigga is 53 years old, still fighting. Just now fighting 12 rounds. Like, stop playing with me, Shushu.
Hey, Jab, I'm gonna bring him on your platform. You better keep that same energy.
And I will. And I
That's
will.
crazy.
And I will.
Hey, Cookie. Hey, he gonna need it.
Hey, that's crazy.
Like, you waiting around to see what champion gonna fight you at 26, man. Don't wait, man. Or because how old is Shushu like?
92.
See,
Now he's almost
he like
30. He's
he's like
20.
wait,
He's
like
28.
I'm about to
28 or
say he's
29.
28, right? He like 26.
28?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
He
Shushu's
taking.
older than what you know what I'm saying. He
Hey,
running
That's
he
what
around
I
there
taking.
looking like a
said.
little young
That's what
kid,
I'm
but
saying.
Nah,
Damn.
the
Just now
criticism is
fighting
accurate.
12 rounders. Like, stop playing in my face.
you
That's
know,
what I'm talking about.
his insurance premium bill went down, so
You
you
know
know
what
go
I'm
get him.
talking about?
Hey, top rank keep a tight budget. That's all I'm
You know what
saying.
I'm saying? So it's bro, you even have to go up to 30. You know what I'm saying? Because where you gonna actually be able to get some smoke, or somebody gonna give you a shot. But I
Yep.
mean, they just at 26, they just saying whatever. You looking like William Zepeda without the clout over there. You in every section about it, but don't nobody give a damn.
For real.
Yeah.
For real. Herkovic and Adelaide, man, that's a little another heavyweight banger right there.
That's a good way to start the main card off. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully get a knockout. Then you get a chess match.
Well,
then you hopefully get a chess match. 2 of them with a knockout, hopefully, and then you get the main event where you hope the young bull go ahead and put the old one out. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, going time for you to go retire and do commentary. Get your
Yeah,
podcast.
my boy Dark Kenny said if Youngin get right out the way, I see Bacoli probably next. Youngin may have to go through the gauntlet before he see bigger names in the heavyweight division. What y'all think
yeah.
about that?
No, that's still a good fight though. I agree. I definitely agree. I think it depends on where they move them in the rankings. So sometimes you got to pay attention to these rankings too, man. Where all of a
Absolutely.
sudden a fighter jump up to number 2, and you're like, "What? How did he get here?" Okay, I see the play.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Toma, he jumped up #1 after his last fight, so he at #1 in the WBO right now. So
Who?
yeah,
Tuma.
Toma.
That's how. That's why it's so much. I ain't saying that's why, but it's a lot of buzz.
Joseph Parker, he's the interim champion for the WBO. And of course, you know, that fight is mandated right now with Parker and Usyk. And right now, Parker's team is claiming Usyk. They haven't been his team hasn't communicated with them about the fight as far as the mandate. So they're waiting to hear back from Usyk to start negotiating that fight in particular. But some people believe Usyk's probably going to, not take the Parker fight and possibly vacate and, you know, probably looks for a different route. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, Atuma, he's right there at #1. I don't know. Do y'all think they would try to push him into a championship fight if that was say just hypothetically say Hearn? I mean, say that Usyk did end up vacating the WBO and then Parker became the main champion for the WBO. You think that Frank Warren would push Atuma for a shot at Parker?
If he, yeah, especially if he by his performance, if he getting a knockout, like shit, bro, hell yeah. It goes by the performance and how he look too, because sometimes they have put a fighter in a position like this, and he don't look as good as they thought he would, and before you know it, they start back paddling. So
what's Bacoli coming off of? He's coming off of a loss, a draw, and has he ever fight since Jabe?
no, man, no.
Yeah, he ain't fought since Epe.
Yeah,
Okay,
Ohio.
so I mean,
Ohio made him.
when you're looking at like what you done for me lately, you got knocked out, and then you went 12 with a Jabe, and y'all speaking in African, talking mad shit. So, look, that's all I seen them niggas talking mad shit in the damn fight.
Yeah. He on the decline right now. He's still in the mix though, man. He a name. So yeah.
But don't that make Jabe a name too though? So, I mean, it's about time that he get bro. You went from the boogeyman and you lost, and then I ain't seen you in a minute. It's about time for you to get a goddamn shot.
And he was top ranked.
Well, earlier my boy L Dub, he just mentioned earlier that Ajagba is fighting Frank Sanchez again.
I seen that.
They locked in again, so they gonna be fighting again coming up.
Okay.
And then my boy Thrill Hill said Adjit is that dude to me. Adjit Cavill, yeah, I fuck with Adjit Cavill. That a firefight that I would love to see is Moses Atuma and Adjit Cavill. I love to see them two get it popping.
And that's what. Well, Let's let it milk it. You got to milk it a little bit because these younger ones is coming up. The other ones are they're just drying out. So I get what you're saying. In UK, they keep. I mean, the UK is putting out. It's what's his name? Who white fighting right now? Is he from the UK?
Yeah. Moses Atuma from the UK.
Yeah, they produce, man. They produce some heavyweights for sure.
Then of course, Eddie Hearn got the one cat, Terramona. He got him. And then, of course, we seen the one young boy last week, Josh Edwards from Golden Boy. I like Josh Edwards. You know what I'm saying? Even though he only fought for a minute and 30 seconds last week, but he didn't get much work in. But I like what I'm seeing from Josh Edwards, though, 3-0 as a prospect at Golden Boy as a heavyweight. My boy Dark Kent said, I wouldn't mind seeing the Tuma versus Big Baby Anderson. What y'all think about that?
Shoot, Big Baby, my boy, but he gotta get some confidence, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, man. You did you see this shit earlier with Big Baby Miller, man, saying that he backed out the fight, bro?
I mean, I look at it with statistics too. Just the second Ohio fighter avoiding New York fighters. I mean, what we got going on over here in New York, where we don't want that smoke. Montana did it with Hitchens, and now we got Jared, doing it now and trying to make some maneuvers. But I don't know if he blaming. I heard he blaming the contract or talking about Top Rank this, and maybe here's my thing. It's not Top Rank ain't even involved in this purse. This is more about, I think it's more about Bob saying, let me give you to fight who I want you to fight. Don't go with Turkey and doing this. That's where I think the battle is between. I think that is what's going on with Bob Arum and Jared. Bob Arum know how to build fighters. He's trying to get him to get back in his confidence. Bob Arum know Jared ain't mentally where he needs to be. You get what I'm saying? You can see all this, man. I pay attention to a lot of things, and I think y'all on the panel, a lot of y'all do the same thing as well. But I looked at Jared's face when Jarrell walked up to him.
I mentioned that earlier too, bro. I mentioned that thing.
I looked at how
he looked uninterested, bro, for real.
So I don't think he really, that's what he wanted. It's not, his energy level ain't as excited. You know what I mean? With a Big Baby, I think he's still trying to get his groove in it. That's why you take guys like that who come off a loss with Bukoli and try to rebuild them mentally. It's not just physically, but you got to rebuild them mentally, and that's what I think he's in right now. I wouldn't put him in there with nobody that's capable of really whooping him up. I wouldn't. And he has to build his confidence back and believe that he actually that he can win those fights. Because I guarantee you, if he beat a Bukoli, he runs to a Jared and a Jarrell Big Baby Miller fight. He runs to that. But I think he still beats a Big Baby Miller, and he doesn't have that confidence in himself. So I can think one thing, but if you don't think that stuff about you don't think that about yourself, then what are we talking about? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So that's my thing about him. But see, New Yorkers don't even know that. That's why I said two Ohioans, they ain't gonna troll me. Oh yeah, Montana and now they ain't gonna do that. I'm giving y'all some bait to have fun with, man.
Thanks, man. For real, bro. Yes. All right, that's it. We go and close it up, man. Closing statements, man. We can go ahead and start off with you, brother. Go ahead and start off with Crush. Crush, you still there?
Crush running that vacuum, man.
Yeah, he said the moist beater is on deck. Go ahead, Marcus. You go ahead and get your closing statements, bro.
Yeah, no, that's good, man. I apologize, man. I was out.
Oh, you good, bro?
Standing, man. I apologize to Don. What's the show? I remember telling Jab on the
phone. I gotta get you on the show. I gotta get you on the channel at least once a week. So we always we be strategic with it. So
I got you, man. Like I said, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the most part, I'm available.
Facts.
From those times. If I got something I'm doing, I'll definitely keep you updated and let you know. So, but yeah, that was I was in Akron with the family, man. I even I didn't even know the Akron Ohio Stadium was open. I saw, let me walk in here. Never been on their field, man. So that was dope. But yeah, no, y'all know where to follow me, man. And we'll definitely do it again next week. I haven't talked to the Masons yet, man. So I'm gonna get that
Oh yeah, yeah,
I haven't
yeah, yeah,
had
for
time, so
sure.
I'm gonna get
You
that.
all good. You all good. We gonna get it cracking,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah.
we
So
working. We working. We got a lot of
yeah,
shit in the works, so we
uh,
working.
a lot going on. You got a lot of content to push out too, man. But yeah, y'all know where to find me. You know, football season coming back. You know what I mean? So let's
Yeah, bro.
get
I'm
it.
gonna be live with the NFL panel tomorrow at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
I know y'all talking about Sanders. I know y'all gonna be talking.
Now, yeah, hell yeah, you know we gonna be talking about Shador. You know we gonna be talking about Shador. He the main fucking topic. You look at my thumbnail, it's Shador right down on my thumbnail for tomorrow.
I got you. I got you. But yeah, man, I'm gonna holler at you. Shout
For
out to
sure, bro.
Jazz. Y'all doing a good job, man. You and Cam, man. Y'all keep pushing it, man. Stick together. Don't let no haters come in between. He say, she say. Y'all got we got
Absolutely.
each other personal numbers. We quiet out all that noise. Not saying we have to go through that, but you already know
Oh
how it
yeah,
is.
yeah, you know for sure,
Yeah,
bro. Like
yeah,
Dad, like Dad Queen, that's my sister, man. For
yeah,
real,
yeah, yeah.
I fuck with her more than anybody on the YouTube space. I can say that publicly. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So
right.
I can say that. That's my sister. So
Yep, yep,
I'm always holding it down for sis. She holding it down for me. You know, vice versa. So you know what I'm saying?
yep.
It's always love.
Never love, man. But I'm gonna holler at y'all. I gotta get me a charger, man. I'm naked over here with my phone because I cannot find it, bro. I was looking in my car. My phone is off.
Yeah, you
I
had
gotta
one of
buy another.
them, one of
Yeah, I
them
gotta buy another
ones.
metal plate. I gotta buy another metal thing that connect to it because I might have to get a whole new phone. I can't plug it in. I can only charge it through the battery. So something happened in that little plug piece where whatever I plug it, every time I use somebody's charger, it ain't charging at all. So I have to charge it through the magnet part.
Damn.
Yeah, so I can't even find my magnet. So I'll have to get another one. That's
For
what I'm
sure,
gonna do.
bro.
Yeah, this is one. I took that L. It's cool. I'll take a L like that to lose some money.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
But yeah, well, go ahead, Jab.
No, I was gonna say have a good day. I guess I won't be texting you since your phone ain't on.
Yeah, I'm going to get the charger now. I gotta get my clothes on. Now gotta go to T-Mobile or something like that to go. Actually, got it. So I'm gonna spend at least 40 bucks for a charger, a little metal piece again. I don't know where I lost it. So I'm gonna still look a little bit more before I go into the store. But I can't find it. My phone is dead.
Mm, that's terrible.
What's your closing statement, sis?
Ah, man, this is another banger in the bag. All these fights, I hope they get made because I'm tired of them airing out their dirty laundry on social media like little
Man,
schoolgirls. So hopefully things get done the way they should, which is behind the scenes, and all we get is announcements moving forward. As far as Jerron Boots Ennis, I mean, if he's got him a fight lined up, I really don't see the issue. Let's get him acclimated to 154, and then let's see we can get him to shake shit up. As I mentioned earlier this week, Xander wants a little smoke, you know what I'm saying? So maybe things will start to heat up for him after he get this one out the way. Some of these boys will start to free up, and we can get some real good fights moving forward. I don't know what's going on with Tio and Shakur. I gotta look a little into that, and maybe I'll address it later. I don't know, but you know what I say about the two of them, the clout chase race. So
mm,
we'll see that.
mm.
We will see what's going on with all of that. But that card, November 22nd, is absolute fire. Finally, Turkey did something right to me. That card is absolute fire from top to bottom. We'll see what he got going on for the Canelo undercard. I'm still not sure about the Everybody's Got Talent tryouts he's running, but hopefully that card will shape up soon. They got, what, a month maybe to go? So
Yep.
hopefully that'll get together and we can get some good undercards, unless it's just going to be top heavy, and then there's that. So we shall see. But outside of that, this was a great show. Thank you so much for having me on, and I will holler at you gentlemen a little later.
Yeah, you live at 5:30 today?
Yes, I sure am. I will be live at 5:30, honey. Pull up and holler at me. Some boys in their feelings about the video I just dropped, so I'm sure I'll be hearing that
Yeah.
soon. But I will see
Ah,
those now.
man, we gonna be going crazy. We over there on Jack Queen Boxing channel at 5:30 today for sure. Yeah, I mean, make sure y'all tap in with my sister, man. She working, man. She working hard. She just dropped. You
Working
just
like a
dropped
slave, I'm
just
trying
while
to
we
tell
was live. You just dropped the video while we was live just now.
you. Yes, I
Get
did.
them. Just
But
drop. You know what I mean?
I
Like
will
she working, like working. One of the hardest women working in this boxing shit right now on YouTube. Dead ass.
sound like a slave. But I will see y'all boys a little late. I'm gonna finish doing some clip ups so I can be ready. I will holla at y'all.
Absolutely, absolutely. Salute, sister. You already know the vibes. This was another banger, man. Another banger right here today, man. Big block, man. Salute to you, Cash Sports. Salute to you, Dork Kent, man. Salute, bro. Thrill Hill. You know what I mean? I'm just going through the comments real quick. NHA2, my brother was in the building today, man. L Boxing, man. Everybody make sure y'all subscribe to my brother L Boxing and go to his website, lboxing.com, man. And follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram as well, man. My brother definitely be cooking up over there with his matchmaking, you know what I'm saying, over there for sure. And make sure y'all like the show. If y'all watch this on the playback for sure. And if you ain't subscribed to the channel, man, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We definitely working, man. We putting out crazy content, man. It's trying to stay consistent out here, man. So I'm gonna have a couple of videos floating through today. I'm gonna work on some videos today, and we're gonna be cooking up. Of course, tomorrow NFL live stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. If y'all in the NFL, I'll be live talking NFL ball with my guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. on Sunday for sure. And I usually I usually do the roundtable show on Sundays, but I'm gonna see what's up in a little bit. We may cook it up later in the evening tomorrow. So I mean, it's a lot of content coming out on the boxing and shit. So I always stay updated with shit and be finding shit. So you already know. Just stay tuned to the journey, man. We working, we working, we working. Man, the cook up has been real today, man, for sure. Man, I appreciate everybody that joined us today, man. And we will be back, man. Remember, we live every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Live every Wednesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So don't miss Wednesday, man, coming up, man, for sure. So salute to everybody. Appreciate y'all for joining us on this damn show today. This was another banger, man. And we out of here.